Okay, now I just have to make sure. Let me just put this on just so we have something in the background. Yeah, there we go. You just finished setting everything up because I just realized I've forgotten to do that. This is the one I need to sign into. Let's hit these. No, still can't find it. No, still can't find it. We there yet? Oh, come on. Come on, social stream. Social stream ninja. You can find the YouTube stream. I believe in you. It's still not there yet. Oh boy. Oh god, I just whacked my controller. Come on. Still can't find it. Yeah, still can't find it. Come on. Do I have to update? Are we at the state where I have to update it because it's broken and doesn't work anymore? Maybe we should restart it. Let's just try restarting it. Man, the weather seriously cannot decide whether to be warm or cold today. It was cold earlier, I turned on the heater, now I turn on the heater, now it's getting really hot, I have to turn it off. Come on. Oh my god. There we go, it's launched. Activate. Select live. There we go, it's found it. Nice. Now to check, does it work? Nice, it works. Lovely. And now the other thing to check. Let's start this up. I'll just check one more thing. Yeah, there we go. It works. And now I realize I have to move this down here just so it doesn't get in the way of the actual, like, speedrun footage. 1 minute. Almost there. Yeah, I'm just gonna move this up. And there we go. Now I just have to connect my controller. I think it's connected. Let's see if I can... What has this connected to? Hold up. Huh? What? It's not working. This is not good. Oh, there we go. It's worked now. Cool, that works now. I can now also make sure that first start this up, then make sure the I think to move these as well. Just pop these over here. And then make sure this is above the alerts list. Where is this actually? Event list is there. I have to move this to be below the scroller. There you go. If that's the case, I'll just move it over here. Just pop it there. I have to make sure that the game audio is also selected. Let's go to game audio, PCSX2. Okay, give me one more second. Okay, I think I'm now actually ready. I think I am now I am on the wrong save file. 1 minute. I was testing cars the other day and I forgot to change out. Where is it gone? There you are. I was on the wrong save file. Now I'm on the correct save file. Come on. I need to also make sure that stuff's... Where are we? Yep. What did I just... Oh.
Enthusia.
Oh. Without the app. Sure. Close these. And okay, now we're actually ready. Close this as well. Just to prevent a memory leak because YouTube is dumb. Alright, now we're ready. I haven't done a run in a while, in a couple days, because I have been waking up extremely tired. But I think if I start runs right now, I might be able to do a couple before sleepiness sets in again at around 12 p.m. Well, let's go. 3, 2, 1, begin. As per usual, we want our lovely car over here. Ah, I missed. Run is already dead. Oh my god, come on. Okay. Let us begin. That's already a good start, an 8.5. Although it doesn't really matter, to be honest. Because this is just the first iron race and I'll be skipping. I think I'll try to week 2 today, just to try something different. Just to maybe shift the RNG a little bit. Did I remember to set the game audio? I'll check during one of the screen transitions. Good. Hey. Hit the brakes a bit late there. I have really not played this game in a couple days, so I should have warmed up a bit. No, I broke too early. I did in fact remember to set the game audio. I am good. No, it's an S600 hill. I take it if I get it. Nope, I get nothing. At least it's time save. That is at the very least time save. And I slightly reduce that, and now just keep being... I'm gonna try week 2 skips, just to see if that shifts the RNG a bit. The most boring and tedious part of a run. Skipping. Because it's so easy to just make a misinput and lose a couple seconds for no reason. Okay, I did in fact change the title. Surprise morning. I normally do stream this early in the morning because I don't really have time in the afternoon to do it. And also because for the past couple of days I have been getting extremely sleepy at around 12 p.m. and the only time I am awake and alert is this early in the morning. So screw it. Morning streams it is. Until I stop falling asleep at 12 p.m. I'm gonna try September week 2 this time. Just as a test. Just to see if that maybe shifts the RNG a little bit. Oh, nice. That's a good, decent. Oh, Stagia, that's a good pull. At 10 p.m. Yeah, see, there's the thing. Because for the past couple of days, I've been falling asleep at 12 p.m. Not as in, like, my eyes have just been drooping to sleep in the middle of the day. Like, I'm awake and alert for early in the morning, but then at around 12 noon, my eyelids just start drooping off, and I'm like, oh god, no. I'm done. I gotta go take a nap. Ah, come on, hits the wall. Oh, controller, please don't do that. Don't just make a ghost input like that. I swear my laptop's Bluetooth module is really unreliable sometimes. I know it's not the controller, because the controller works fine if I use it on my phone or something. But it's just my laptop's Bluetooth module is horrific. But then if I connect it to USB, sometimes it just disconnects mid-run. So it's like either I get ghost inputs or the controller sometimes disconnects mid-run. Pick my poison. I should just start giving all of my times in 24 hours, so that's 1200 o'clock, where my eyelids just start drooping off. I already use 24 hours in most of my life, so I might as well just use it to zero speaking. If you can't figure out how to do a 24-hour clock anyway, that's a skill issue. Unless you've got dyscalculia or something, or some kind of similar thing, I do not believe you if you say you can't... I do not believe you if you can't say you don't understand a 24-hour clock. Unless you're American, because I've seen posts from Americans say that they don't understand how 24-hour clocks work, even though they don't have such conditions like dyscalculia or anything. All I can say is, skill issue. Two good cars at the back. Nope, I get none of them. At least it's time saved. At least that is time saved. Only 5.9, really? This is not worth it. I'll, you know what? Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm skipping. Oh, no, I don't want to rest again. Okay, I did actually join right. Okay, 6 is not better, but screw it. 6 is not any better, but screw it. I'll take it. Looks like we're going to Rev City. Hello, Asa. We are back in Rev City in reverse. It's in reverse this time. Rarely seen in R4. Oh, don't hit the wall. Still on this, still using this thing. I much prefer its consistency. And the fact that it gets upgraded to level 10, you know, very quickly because you can just pull ahead of everyone else so you don't have to, so you don't get bumped around a lot. At least this will give me a lot of car, like maybe possibly 2 car levels, which is good. Hopefully I get Marco Estrada in the next race or something, and it's a high odds one. I hit the brakes too late. It's still fine. I didn't launch into the wall. Nice. I don't want any of these. Please give me no car again. I've already gotten no car twice today. Give me no car. No car. I don't want any of these. Yes! Time save again. Let's go. And 2 upgrades. Nice. Oh, these odds are horrible. Let's see. 4 laps. I think this is slightly faster. Sure. These odds are horrible, by the way. Need something closer to 8. 7 or 8. 6 is low. I might even end up needing to do 3 R4 races, which is not ideal if true. Like we're going to France. Suddenly four-wheel drifting. I am not used to this track at all because I barely drive it. But it's fine, we have I Win Chicane 4 in this track. Or actually, I don't think it's called that anymore. I think it's like I Win Chicane Sen, I think is what I've called it now. At the inside. Whoops. In the corner right after this. I love you, I Win Chicane 4. Or I Win Sen. Very helpful. Yeah, keep it going. Yeah. The grid is actually quite separated. I do actually quite like the fact that this game still rewards you up to 4th place, because this actually gives all of the cars in the grid a reason to exist. Instead of GT, which unless it's a championship, it's basically all or nothing. You either win or you don't, for single races in GT. But here you actually have leeway, which is nice. You still get something for being in 2nd, 3rd, or 4th. Which for casual playthrough does make the experience a lot nicer. It's also generous that even the prize car raffle still offers you all of the cars, instead of just the cars you've beaten. Which also means that 4th place still has a chance of netting you the best car in the field if you're, like, not the best car in the field. That was clean. I guess with the way this game's career is structured, they are more free to do such a thing, where you don't have to win everything. I haven't gotten a single car. Just saying, I haven't gotten a single car this run. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to do another race. Yeah. Been getting super low odds. If I can get a 7 or 8, that would be nice. I'm gonna lose time this split because, oh my god, these odds are horrific. I've been getting 6 odds this whole run. Just give me 7 or 8, please. I'd be happy with 7.5 even. Okay, this split is going to be a red split, that's fine. Yeah. Car RNG, great. Race RNG, bad. Very bad. But it's still so funny. So we have a third contender in the boards. A user by the name of Nail, I think, who's appeared in X-Pass's chat a couple times. But, like, they got a 119. But all I can say is, if they actually were confident enough to use the ZZ2... Oh, sorry, the ZZS, when they got it, and just jumped straight into King of the Year because they were already, like, rank 4, they probably could have gotten a 110. Maybe less if they skipped the animation at the start of each race. That could have been like a 110 or like a 110. Yeah, they were using the Estima as well, so they had like amazing RNG with this. They had like a pretty ideal RNG. Oops. Oh, yeah, it's fine. I think they already reached rank 6 to 1, like before 50 minutes even, but they decided to do, I think, one more race because they... No, just over 50 minutes, but they decided to do one more race because they weren't confident in the DZS. It could have been sub 110. Probably. It's fine though. I guess you just have to keep trying until we finally get an actual run with that kind of RNG. Because you all just gotta keep trying. I'm doing this race instead of an RN race because it's only a minute longer, and at least it'll give me extra points going into R3, which may help with getting to R2 quicker. So maybe the time I lose here, I'll make up in my R3A split, in my get to R2 split. I do not want any of these. These are all kind of meh. The game has been giving me no car this entire run. Please, no car. I don't want any of these. Not even the Legacy, because this is the bad... Oh my god. Fine. Take the Atenza. At least it's me more car levels going into R3, which is... something. That double upgrade as well, which is nice. Nice, R3. Yeah, now that I got a car, watch as the race odds just get way better. Oh my god. You're actually oh my god, there's like 3 good cars in here. I saw an RS6 and a Legacy. I got a car, and the race odds immediately improve. Amazing. There are 2 good cars at the back. Can I have one of them, please? Oh! Controller, please stop doing that. I did not input that much left stick for that long. Hey, stop. Ah! What the hell, that 180 SX. Yeah, my Bluetooth, at least on my laptop, isn't particularly reliable, but if I use wired, it sometimes disconnects in the middle of a run. So I would rather take the ghost inputs than the disconnects. Because I can deal with ghost inputs, but I cannot deal with disconnects. Because disconnects will force me to pause, which will invalidate the run. So I would rather deal with the controller making occasional ghost inputs. It's not my it's definitely not my controller, because my controller works fine when I like connect it via Bluetooth to my phone or something. So it's just my laptop being a bit stupid. I think I'll also slightly change the setup of the car. The car right now is a bit too oversteery for me. I will slightly change the damper setup. Thankfully, setting up cars in Enthusia Life mode is relatively quick. Well, setting up cars in general is relatively quick, because they're just unmarked sliders, but... Oh! It did it again! It just did it again! It swung to the right, even though I already stopped inputting right. Like, I physically stopped inputting right, but the controller still thinks I'm pulling right. You know what, screw it. Next, if I do another... If next attempt that I do today, I will plug my controller in. This is getting ridiculous. I will deal with the potential disconnects at this point. Enthu points and experience, and car experience. Because right now I do care about entry points, not because it's a, Yeah, this controller can do both modes, it's just that my laptop is really stupid. If I plug my controller in, it sometimes disconnects. If I use Bluetooth, the inputs are unreliable, but only on my laptop. Bloody Dell. But I don't think I'll be able to upgrade anytime soon because, you know, I'm pretty sure every single laptop that I've been looking at is... I'm pretty sure every single laptop that I was looking at as an upgrade to this. I can't get an actual full-size computer because of IRL constraints, but... I think every laptop that I was looking at before this probably is now out of my price range because of the current RAM apocalypse. And I've just upgraded this laptop to 64 gigs right before the RAM apocalypse started, so screw it. I might as well hold on to this for a couple more years. I guess it'll have to be like how my old laptop lasted about 7 or 8 years in my use before I upgraded to this current laptop, so I guess it'll have to be another 2 or 3 or maybe more years with this laptop before I can finally upgrade. Yeah, I only just managed to get 64 gigs of RAM in a kit for this, right? A DDR4 SODIMM kit right before the RAM apocalypse started. Barely dodged the bullet. This originally came with 16, but I added more RAM because I kept running out while I was doing stuff. Please, I just want the Legacy or the RS6. Either of those cars would just be really nice right now. Anything. Come on. Oh, what the heck was that lag spike? Are you kidding me? I got the other Atenza! I have both of them now! At least I got a lot of points. I can't complain about... Ooh! That just sent me all the way to 519. That's quite good. Very much edging chair. Actually, it wasn't even edging chair. It wasn't even nowhere near close. It wasn't anywhere near close to the good cars. It was at the top. I mean, I guess technically that also counts as being close. Oh my god, these are all horrible. Okay, there's only 2 laps. 2 laps. So that's about 4 minutes. Just 4 minutes. Okay, no. I will do... That's 3 laps. That's 6 minutes. But I just want to see what's in here. No, not worth it. Give me Victoria Road. It's not ideal, but it'll have to do. It at least will still give me, I think, a better split than my PB. So it's... I think I'll cut down on my time. Yeah. Oh my god. Stop doing that, controller. It doesn't do that in wired mode. Like, it's only if I'm using it in Bluetooth mode. I think it's just my laptop, because if I connect, like, Bluetooth speakers or Bluetooth headset to this laptop, it sometimes cuts out. So yeah, it's definitely the Bluetooth transmitter in this laptop is being stupid. And it's not the controller. Oh, I didn't even input left! Why did you pull left? What the hell was that? Okay, no, this is stupid. I am connecting my controller. I'm disconnecting my controller and reconnecting it during one of the screen transitions. This is stupid. This is getting stupid. I am going to connect my controller wired mode. This is stupid. Like, I didn't even make a left input when I was going down that straight into the tunnel, but turned left anyway. Okay, the run is not dead because this car is fast enough to compensate for being under-leveled. The issue is, well, it's not gonna be ideal, but I'll still try and finish the run. There's no good cars in this race, by the way. I don't want any of them. The Estima can thankfully deal with being a bit under-leveled. Like, I've been in R1 races with a level 9 Estima without the extra power upgrade, so I think it's fine. It's going to be like maybe 1 or 2 seconds slower per race, but eh. If the odds are good, I don't mind. Okay, that one was a skill issue. That was me. Oh god. I had the wrong angle of entry into that sequence. This corner is deceptively, like, tight. Now, at least it widens again after this, so I can just hold the throttle. I will probably lose a couple seconds to fix my controller, but at this point, it's worth it. Also, my other controller that had the wonky trigger, I sadly cannot fix it myself, because the plastic snaps seems to have, I don't know, welded themselves together. I've taken the screws off, but then the bottom plate of the controller won't come off. Oh my god. It's just done it again, but I managed to save the car. Okay, so this is the 2 laps of this is 4 minutes, which is about the same as the other R3 races, so I think this race is actually fine to do in this. I think this will get me to R2. Oh yeah, while I'm doing this, I should... In the prize car raffle, I'll do it. Where's the end of the wire? Here it is. Right, in the prize car raffle. Right. Let's connect the controller. And the game just froze. Alright, there we go. Okay, there. Fixed it. Wait. Are you kidding me? My overlay! Oh no, it's back. It's there. I thought my controller overlay broke. It's fine. Not quite the exact Spinny Cooper, but close enough. This should at least get me to R2. Yeah. Okay, I at least saved some time there because it was a faster split than my PB. These are the numbers I'm looking for. It's doable. It's doable. And that Supra is a very good prize. If I can get that Supra, that is an absolute max win. The Mark IV Supra is an actually good car in the FR shenanigans, but it's better than nothing. I haven't gotten anything except the Tenzas, except for a couple of Atenzas. And a Mini Cooper. What am I doing with any of those? Oh. Oh, are you kidding me? No! I have to turn up the sensitivity because my controller is now acting up. Oh, there we go. Because now when I press it, sometimes the trigger doesn't press fully. I am actually getting trolled by my controller right now. No wonder, like, why am I going so slow? Oh, now I have to compensate the sensitivity. What the? Press! I found out why. I fixed it. I wasn't on the right input profile. Now I am. Oh, okay. This run is ass. On Twitch? Huh? Oh, god damn it. I have to diagnose my internet after this. This is an actual disaster right now. Oh my god. No, Stratos. Back off. Okay. Everything seems to be back. Which is good. Except now I have to fix my Twitch page, so I guess I'll in my other screen that I'm looking at. I say other screen, it's just an entire separate device. I need to fix that by refreshing. I'll do that after this race, so I probably won't be able to read any messages until I get there. But let me finish this race first. It's a Tuesday and I'm the only one in the house right now. How is my internet dying? I'm the only one using internet. This hasn't happened before. Why is it happening now? Okay, softening the rear dampers actually works better on this car than stiffening them. It becomes much easier to control. It actually gains some rotation from doing that, despite the game saying otherwise. If this is enough to get me to R1, that is at least another good split. I'm gonna refresh. Now this is working. Okay, I think my internet has stabilized itself. RX-8 or Supra or Stacia. You are kidding me. This run is cursed. I get to R1 in one race, which is ever so slight time save. Oh my god. 6 laps of Tsukuba. Nah, you're kidding me. Oh, you're kidding me. All of these races are not good. This run is dead anyway. I might as well just do 6 laps of Tsukuba. I don't even care anymore. Whatever, go my 6 laps of Tsukuba. I don't even care anymore. Gotta block the Pantera. At the very least, make you have a bad line. And the Impreza. The Impreza is cutting the grass, and I am getting pushed. I've already maxed out my car, so at this point I don't care about my entry points. I'm getting shoved by the Pantera again. Excuse me. Excuse me, Evo. My GP, my entire OS's UI just had a stroke. This is going very well right now. Oh boy, 6 laps. Nope. It's going to suck, isn't it? I think second place still gives me more points. No. Okay, yeah, there was in fact a moment where my network just decided to crap itself. Nope. Get me out of here. This one sucks. Okay. 3, 2, 1. Begin again. Alright, I guess we're having our estimate in silver this time. Ah! Just give me Marco Strada, thank you. Oh wow, Azizi, yes. And I think that's a legacy. Please, just give me any of those two. At this point. Can the Pantera please leave me alone? I don't want whatever you're selling. I'm gonna check my emails after this. Or something. At least after I finish my runs for today. Thank you, I win chicane. Gotta be one of the best corners in the game. Oh, flip. That is a legacy. No, not this death trap. Ah. It's skipping time. I just realized I forgot to turn something back on in my overlay. Remind me to do it on the end of the next race. If you're gonna do this run, make sure you do the first RN race in automatic. Because it lets you skip faster. Because if you set your car to automatic, when you click rest, it goes to OK as the default option instead of back. If you selected manual. So make sure you do that first. If you're using like a car that has an option for manual, don't use manual until the second race. You can change to manual by clicking garage, then other, and then clicking the color of your car again. I don't know why they don't just make the the manual versus auto setting a global option like they did with the assists. Because for the cars that don't have manual, they can just default you to automatic. Can't be that hard. What the... I mean, sure, I guess it's 80 points. I'll take it. I haven't had this happen to me before, but alright, whatever. I can't even be bothered to do anything properly. Just give me the bloody race in Mirage Cross in... I forgot what this is called. Misty Caveway. Screw it. I guess we're going rallying. And can the RX-8 please stop hitting me? Why did they give this track this race course, this course such an epic sounding track? Like seriously, just listen to it. Oh my god. I forgot this car has struggled at low speed corners. I'm okay. Of which there are a couple of them on this track. Yeah, this is a very slow race. It's 4 minutes. It's gonna be like 4 minutes. Actually, no, maybe like 3 minutes. Maybe, nah, it's 3 minutes. It's about the same as Rev City. Yeah, it's gonna be about the same as Rev City in terms of race length. Maybe even faster than Rev City. It's in between Rev City and then the other two. Rev City is still the slowest RN race in terms of time. I don't mind winning the RX-8 though. That would be a good pull. Not gonna. That would be actually a pull I would appreciate. Okay, so I have to drift the car to get around these low-speed corners. Got it. Like hit the brakes and just keep steering. Could probably do a bit like a flawless second lap. First lap was just sort of a test lap because I have not driven on this track since completing Driving Revolution a couple months ago, long before Rector Achievement, so I'm gonna have to do it all over again. Yeah, okay, this is a much better lap too, now that I've gotten used to the car on this track. Yep. Don't hit the wall, please. Thank you. Yeah, 124 is like a flying lap in Rev City, and that's 124 in an upgraded car. So I'm gonna lose some time here. However, if I get the RX-8, I'll consider it good. Good, I get the RX-8. So now I have some material to work with. It's not an ideal car for King of the Year, but it's something. Come on. One upgrade, but I think that sets me up for a double upgrade in the next attempt. Only one upgrade, but I think that sets me up for a double upgrade. Yeah, good for no supercars. I'm getting horrible odds again. Oh no, dude. You know what? I'll do this one, because at least it has a... I'm getting bad odds again. I'm getting 6s. Please, I need 7s or 8s. Yeah, the Mini Cooper 1.3 is ruining the odds. If it wasn't there, it probably could have been a 7. If it wasn't there, it probably could have been a 7, yeah. I think all the races that I had, I think Rev City was shorter, but I get way less points. I only get like 102 points. So I don't think it's worth doing. If Rev City was like 8 odds and it was 2 laps, it would have been worth doing. Sorry, even if it was Rev City 3 laps but the odds were 8, I would have actually considered doing it. I don't want any of the cars in this race, so if the game gives me no cars, that is a W. Yeah, actually softening the rear dampers gives this car more rotation, which is interesting. Because the rear tires don't give out as much. It gives it more stability, but also at the same time somehow more rotation, because the rear wheels can actually help push the car around the corner. Because it's a four-wheel drive. So despite the game saying slightly reducing the rear dampers makes the car more understeer, it actually does the complete opposite. But if you harden the rear dampers, they actually the car becomes more oversteery and actually becomes a little harder to drive around corners. And it oversteers too much, which as a result, you go past the ideal slip angle and the car starts slowing down. Okay. Good to know. That's why that one run that I did, my 114, actually felt really good. Because I wanted to try, like, the harder rear dampers strategy on the Estima, but then I screwed up and went the opposite direction. Turned out that was actually the play. Because this is much better to drive than with slightly harder rear dampers. So slightly softer rear dampers is the way to go in this car. Yeah, just look at it go around these corners. If I had hard rear dampers, I would have started oversteering. Harder rear dampers, I would have started oversteering. Yeah, at least just go into time trial and just start testing setups for the cars that you want to use. I think that's the best way of doing it. Just keep testing setups in the cars that you want to use until you get one that you like, personally. Nice. Only less sub 4-minute race, that's pretty good. I don't want any of these, please. Please. Okay, fine, I get the Accord. The Accord. I don't want this thing. It's heavier than the Integra, but only having about the same amount of start power. It's not worth using. Of starting horsepower. Starting power, it's not really worth using. Oh, okay. Please, I need a high odds race, because if I don't, I think I might need to do 3 races in R4. And if that's the case, that is horrible. There we go. These are the numbers I'm looking for. Those are the numbers I'm looking for. 9 odds. That's better. Which should, I think, compensate for the 6 and get me to R3. Yeah, fair enough. Go get some rest if you need it. I think that's better than attempting to force yourself to stay up and watch this. A funny story, doing all these speedruns has made me eligible to apply for affiliate. I don't know if I want to. If only because I don't know if I want to be subjecting people to ads. And I don't think I am quite ready to start managing my own taxes just yet. I'm still too used to having my taxes done for me. Like, because in the UK, if you get a job, your taxes are done for you. You don't have to manually, like, file them. Oh no, I think my internet is having a stroke again! I think the VOD might be ruined because of internet drop. Oh boy. What is going on with my internet today? What is going on with my Wi-Fi signal today? Made the same mistake again as last lap. At least this is somehow only 3 laps, which is shorter than the other one. Which means I might still be able to get a better split in this. Might be able to still time save on this split. Please let 180 something points be enough to reach R3. Because if I have to do another race, that is... I'll just reset at that point, I think. Yeah, 184 points. Please let that be enough. Please let that be enough. I don't want any of these cars. Oh, come on. I don't want this Renault. Come on, faster. Yeah, lovely. 30 seconds. Green split. We are back in the green. And that is a good race. R33 on the line. Oh, nope. I actually managed to get a near frame perfect skip there. That I didn't even notice. Oh no. Look who's there. The curse of Touareg is back. No. Ah. Nope. Ah. Oh. Dang it, the Touareg blocked me from getting a good corner, and now the R33 is ahead. Oh, man. And now he's gone. Oh man, there's no way I'm gonna be able to catch up this R33 unless he's like really slow here. Wait, hang on. Hold on. Hold on. No, please. Please. Oh, man. Please brake super early. Thank you. No, I missed my turn, dude. Ah. He's gonna be too fast here. Oh, man. Oh, I botched my chances. Dude. Not a good day today for the runs for me. My internet is dying. I'm getting horrible race odds, or this happens. What a loss of points. I think I'm only gonna get like 400 something. It's not bad, but could be way better. Garaya's getting up in my ass. Come on. If I at least get second, bring in the run. If not, I don't know. I'll still keep going in the run if I can keep my second place. If I get third, I'm resetting. You know what, screw it. After this, I want to try something for the car. I want to just try out a tuning setting for the car. Just as another quick test to see if maybe to improve the car. I don't know if I don't think this run's gonna be very good. I still only have the RX-8 and no other like King of the no Garaya. Get back. It really is Curse of Touareg. The Touareg actually screwed me out of this race by not letting me go to the right to block the R33. Actually, and also screwing up my T1, so my T1 is horrid. I hate the Touareg. It's not even a good car in terms of like, you get it, it's not even King of the Year worthy. It's horrible. And apparently my YouTube stream is still suffering, which is great. Could have probably kept back the R33 if the Touareg didn't absolutely screw me, but whatever. Get me out of here. Get me out of this race. I'm done. Let me free. No Garaya. No Garaya. Okay, so at least it'll be worth like 12, no, not 12, 9 odds, which is like 400 something points. Whatever. I don't even get a car. Why do I even bother? Screw it, we might as well... Run is probably going to die, so I might as well just use this as a test bed for another setup change. Oh cool, we're back here again. What do we have? ZZS. This is practically the same lineup as that first RN race. Okay, no, that's in my last attempt. You know, it's actually not. I don't know what I'm tripping at this point. So, hardening all the springs, does that help the car in any way? Set both springs to max. Does that help me in any noticeable way? Does that hinder me? Don't know. Hello, ZZS. Please brake. Thank you. And he bumped me out anyway. I hate this game sometimes. I think that's just made the car more drifty. Maybe not. No, I think the cars have become more drifty by doing that. Oh, no, wait, hang on. Never mind. I think it rotates a bit better, actually. We have to fend off the ZZS for 5 laps. No, back off, ZZS. Don't test me, CCS. I've had enough already for today. I've already had enough nonsense for today, for this run, CCS. Don't test me. You kidding me? Nope. Here we go again. 2, 1, go. This race does not actually matter. Unless there was a good car in the Rev City race, but at this point I don't care. Just get me out of here. Get me out of this first RN race split as fast as you can. Car, please. I don't want any of these, just don't give me a car. Okay, at least the roll was quick. already got a good sign. It is time to skip. I was hunting for an achievement in Luminous Remastered yesterday, for about a couple days, where you have to like do the endless mode and complete 2 quote-unquote laps of all the stages in endless mode. I've been failing to get it, and then the one time I get it was when I was half asleep in my last attempt that I was doing before I go to sleep. Oh no. Oh man, this... whatever, this lineup sucks, but... I'll take the cursed number of points, if only just to boost up my ranks faster so I can get to R3 a lot easier. We need more, like, games and, like, sims and whatever to have a view for speed when you reach a sector split. Like how Trackmania has it for, like, checkpoint and, like, other Trackmania-like games like the Safe Kiss have it. Where if you pass a checkpoint, it shows you your speed and your best speed through a checkpoint. It should be something like that, but for sector splits in racing games. This at least gives me a lot of car experience. I managed to do it without hitting anything. This time loss, however. Not the end of the world. There's an S60R. No, but I do get the C2, which is my last resort. Double level up, nice. Sets me up better for R3, 4. Alright. What's up, please? 7.3, that's better than the last couple of attempts. And the lineup is mostly front-wheel drives. I can deal with that. Reverse. Whatever, go my Autumn Hill. That's my first wall hit of this attempt. Can I stop hitting the wall every lap? That'd be nice. Ah. Yep. Amazing. The one time I didn't hit that wall, I hit the other walls. Finally, a good lap. Alright. There's the Ist in last place, aka the Toyota Ist, rebadged as a Scion, as the Scion XA. Good. Time safe. Just need a good next race. Please. Oh, come on. I'm gonna have to do another R4 race. No, nope. 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 No. What the actual okay, fine, I'll do 3 R4 races. Screw you, game. Fine, I'll do 3 R4 races. Bloody game. Do not block me, I swear. And he still hits me anyway. Screw you, Allroad. I just want some clean laps. Am I allowed to have some clean laps? I have just gotten like 2 bad odds in a row. It is not even like. Well, I got a 7 in my last race, and now I got a 5. Then I got a 6. And I was like, surely if I reroll, I'll get something better. Now I get a 5. What is this game? At least this is a quick race. This is much faster than some of the other options I could have gotten. It was like a 6 odds race, which wasn't even enough, but on Route de la Seine. If it was like an 8 odds race on Route de la Seine, I would have taken it, but no. It was 6. It's not worth it. This isn't gonna be enough. I have to do another R4 race. I definitely have to do another R4 race. This is not enough points at all. I don't want this car. Screw you, game. Don't want the all-road, it's bad. I'm just gonna carry on. Maybe the RNG improves later. We'll see. And I haven't been driving the best today. I'm still feeling the little bit of residual tiredness. Just a little bit. Oh my god, what do you mean is 4 laps for this? The other one's also only 5.1! What is this? At least I would like a clean race, just to get some car experience while I'm still in R4. Yep. Guess I used up all of it to get that one run in another game where I got the achievement that I was looking for. Was it worth it? Maybe. I don't know. Yeah, there's a 4th lap. I don't want any of these cars. Skip them, please. Skip them, please. No, dude, I don't want the 180SX. Finally get to R3. 5 minutes late. But yeah, we don't care anymore. Nothing in here that I want, but it is good odds, so I'm not complaining. I'm not sure what that is in second, but I don't think it concerns me. In the sense of, like, I don't think I care about getting that car or not. Unless maybe it's something like a Celsior, then maybe, I don't know. Your retro achievements time ideally should be shorter than your real time due to, you know, slight emulator lag or whatever. If your retro achievements time is faster than what it says in real time, then something has gone wrong and you've used an emulator speed up. Sorry, by slower I mean the fact that the time listed on the retro achievements timer in your emulator should be lower. So technically it should be faster than real time. If it's slower than real time, in terms of like the retro achievement thinks you've spent more time than your actual like timer with live split or whatever, that means you have sped up the emulator. And that is bad. Don't do that. But you also can't slow down the emulator intentionally either. Retro Achievements Hardcore, if you have that enabled, at the very least stops you from intentionally slowing down the emulator via emulator features. I guess it technically doesn't stop someone slowing down the emulator with other tools, but then But then the difference will become really obvious because the retro achievements timer will actually start horribly desyncing, like instantly, from real time. It is a Celsius. Maybe, then. I'll consider it, maybe. Good, time save. Double upgrade. Another 12 odds rate, and it's a shorter one. Nice. Well, the RNG is now getting better. It was really bad in R4, but now it's getting better in R3. This could be a -2 minutes off of my PB split. As in, like, in terms of segment time, not in terms of, my PB segment. Not in terms of actual, like, total time. My total time is still absolutely in the bin right now. I'll still be approximately 3 minutes behind from my best total time. But it'll be a good segment time, which means it's time saved in the segment. Hooray! I guess. There's a Stasia and an Impreza in this race. I would love either of them. Imagine complaining that somebody got a WR for a game speedrun because nobody wanted to submit runs. And you think that's like a... And you think that's a valid thing to mock someone for because they submitted a run for a quote-unquote dead game. Couldn't be me. Like, that is such an insane take that you're implying that person is implying that you're not allowed to submit speedruns for old games and get WRs because it's dead or whatever. Or like it's a bad thing. I don't know what that guy is thinking. What an actual clown. Just submit a run. If you think if you think that somebody got a world record because of the fact that it's dead, then why don't you do it? You go try and optimize the time. You do it then, if it's so easy, because the game is quote-unquote dead or whatever. Actual clown. No one's stopping you from speedrunning the game. Just do it then. It's also a pretty generous board, considering the entire time of the EPR board existing, it allowed emulator submissions. Meanwhile, GT4 only got allows emulators long into its lifespan. And I mean, sure, that was 2 years ago at this point when GT4 started allowing emulators, but it was a long time in that board's life cycle. Please, the Stasia or the Impreza. Any of those would be good. Yeah. Oh wait, it's a Legacy. But you know what? That's still good. It's a 276 car. It's the 2.0 GT Spec B, the best Legacy in Gran Turismo 4, at least in vanilla before. Not in Spec 2, because Spec 2 took all the Legacies and shot them in the back of the head. Good odds. 3 laps. What the hell am I going against? I don't know if this will be beatable. They'll be beatable on here. This, however, is a bit more doable. That Evo worries me, but I think this is a lot more doable. Yeah. After all the changes that were made to the Legacies, the best Legacy, unironically, is the Touring Wagon. The Spec B Touring Wagon. Also, not the Spec B, the base model Touring Wagon, if I remember correctly. The base model, new Touring Wagon. Because it gets more power from upgrades, has the same amount of grip as the Spec B, so it is unironically the best Legacy. In Spec 2, that is. It's just annoying as well, because now the difference with there is actually a reason to sort of pick with the base Legacy or the Spec B Legacy over each other in vanilla, where what do you call it? The base version gets more power from upgrades, but the Spec B variants have more grip. But now that no longer is the case, so the Spec B versions of the Legacies are redundant. In Spec 2. They might as well be removed from the game because there's no point of them existing anymore. I think it's essentially in line with the nerf to the Impreza Spec C, which all I can say to that is 4-wheel drives are already languishing and having horrible grip in GT4 relative to the cars in other drivetrains of similar ages. So why do the 4-wheel drives, the good 4-wheel drives, get nerfed instead of having the, you know, the bad 4-wheel drives get buffed so that they're closer? Also, yeah, you want to make the rally cars better than the road cars. Fine, do that. Just make them have, like, I don't know, 30-30 downforce, like, make them all have 30-30 downforce or something. Or close to that number, and make them all have better grip than like their equivalent road versions. Then there's actually reason to use them over the road versions. But the road versions are still good. But, you know, you still keep the road versions as they are, but just make the rally cars better so that there's actually reason to use them. Like, nerfing the road cars to make the rally cars... Like, sure, the rally cars did end up being buffed, but there was a period in the development where the road cars were nerfed, but the rally cars weren't buffed yet. So, like, why? Like, the rally car buffs are nice. In fact, that's a really good change, but why nerf the road cars at that point? The rally cars are still better after the buffs. Why nerf the road cars even more? Like, there are so many new four-wheel drives in GT4 that are absolutely horrible in terms of, their grip levels. Like, you would think from their grip stats that they're an old car, but no, they're like brand new cars in the dealer from the 2000s, not from the 90s. But no, they're still bad. They still haven't been touched, they're still horrible. Like, a good example is the RS6. The RS6 has already been nerfed by being extremely heavy, and yet Polyphony decided to kneecap it even more by giving it, like, what, 96 grip modifiers or something? No, 95. There are used cars with more grip than that. Like, old used cars with more grip than that. Go! We are still behind on time. I am getting better segments in these upper leagues, but I am still losing time. Alright, whatever. Go my Pacific Gateway. I saw an NSX in there. Whatever, go my Pacific Gateway. Do your thing. I'm just gonna immediately pull to the right just to stop the NSX from doing something funny. And the NSX is already in second. We are... time to start driving. I still don't understand also the sports... the sports tire changes. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Also, the sports tire change doesn't make sense to me. Like, the prices of sports tires are already balanced by the fact that things like Sunday Cup give you 3k for a win in Spec 2. So why make the sports tires even cheaper? Like, you can already get a fresh set of sports tires by just winning one or two Sunday Cup races, and those races are easy relative to the other races in the game. Although now with one Sunday Cup race, you can buy 2 of the 3 sports tire sets. Which completely removes the challenge from the fact that road cars start with road tires instead of sports tires. Because now that it's just completely trivialized, you can just buy sports tires for every car because there's no way you're running out of money. I don't get it. Like, buffing the rewards of those events makes sense, but then why then make the sports tires cheaper? Because now that just completely eliminates one of the features that were added to Spec 2 just to make the game more challenging, which is the road tire starts. Yeah, sure, the game isn't forcing you to buy them, but like, what? There's now nothing stopping someone from doing so. And if there's nothing stopping you from doing so, why not do it? Like, unless it's unless you're doing like a self-imposed challenge, as a casual player, if there's nothing stopping you from doing an optimal action, why wouldn't you do it? No, I actually like the road tire change, to be honest, but it's just the fact that why are the sports tires cheaper now? Because, I'm just saying, the sports tires are now cheaper, except they're cheaper with the fact that the event prizes also got increased for beginner events, so you now have the situation where there is no reason to not buy sports tires as soon as you can. Like, I'm just treating this not from like a personal person-to-person thing, but more of a overall game flow and balance sort of deal. Yeah, the sports tires went from like 5,000, 6,000, well, 4,000 for hards and about 6,000 for softs, to I think less than 1.5K for every single grade of sports tire. They are so cheap, you can just buy them on any car with... You can just buy them on pretty much every car that you get. Every road car that you get, and you still will have enough money for everything. For everything else. So that's my question. What is the point of the price change now? I mean, what is the point of the road tire change now? Yeah, it's basically about... It's only slightly more expensive than the GT Auto rear wing. So it's like, the sports softs are only slightly more expensive than the GT Auto rear wing, so at that point, why not buy both? Before, you basically had to choose. At that point, there's no more choice anymore. The game is just telling you you can get both now. Like, at least, if they were the same as vanilla prices, it would at least make sense with the increased prize amounts from Spec 2. Like, it would actually be kind of balanced in that sense. Yeah, pretty much. Wing or perish. But, like... Now, what's the point of the road tire change when anybody can just choose to buy all the sports tires after, like, 2 Sunday Cup races? That's like 1 Sunday Cup race, you can already buy sports softs for pretty much any car. What exactly is the point now? If the sports tires were still the same, but you know, the prizes are still increased the way they are, it would at least still make sense. You can still afford sports tires after like 2 Sunday Cup races. 2 or 3 Sunday Cup races. That's fine. I'm okay with that. Yeah, the road tires are just better for A-spec point farming at that point. Oh. Yeah, vanilla also had road tires. They're just, you can just buy them. All of the standard tires in vanilla are free. You can just get them. But there's no, what do you call it? There's no rewards for passing A-spec point thresholds in vanilla. But if you want to farm A-spec points, you can just get the road tires. They're free. You can just get them. They're free. You can just get all 3. They're free. 5 laps. It's 10 minutes. It's 7,000 points, and it's in a very beatable lineup. What's this? It's also another beatable lineup. How many points do I have, actually? 5,000. Oh, you know what? I think this might be enough to get me to like 8k points, which might be enough to get me to top 5. Possibly. But I'm definitely not getting PB. Because of those extremely slow splits earlier, I am not getting PB. PB is dead. Also, the RS opponents are much harder. So those 5 laps I'm probably going to get at most second. So I might as well just do this. 2 laps shorter, which is 4 minutes faster. Goodbye. Oh, that corner. Why does that corner stick out so much? Yeah, PB is already in the bin, sadly. No, because the issue is if you switch to a Coty-worthy car, your odds will go into the bin as well. And, you know, you're not gonna be able to get rank points fast enough at that point to get to top 6. Yeah, you see the problem. The odds. That's what causes, what makes it better to just stay on the starter car. The odds. It's a pretty fun game just to casually play as well. If you're playing casually, you don't really have to worry about the N2 point system. If you run out of N2 points, it just gives you a 1-week race ban and also stops you from getting car and driver experience from that race, but it's honestly not that consequential. It's more of an annoyance than anything in a casual playthrough. In a speedrun, it's actually like a fun resource to manage, but in a casual run, it's just kind of an annoyance. It might as well not exist in a casual run. Especially since if you're playing casually and just playing through the in-game year normally, you're gonna have such a high level by the time you reach King of the Year that you're basically not gonna run out unless you're constantly battling with like a supercar or something in King of the Year. Yeah, I've heard this game on wheel is like an extremely fun experience. So if you do have a wheel and you can manage to connect it to PCSX2, it is worth it. It's absolutely worth playing this game with a wheel. The driving model is actually a lot more realistic than GT4. It's arguably a lot more realistic than some sim racers nowadays. Well, at least for some cars. For some other cars, you're gonna have to hold your, you'll very quickly expose that it is a 20-year-old PS2 game. Yep, I win Stein. They slow down so much for that chicane that you can just peel back positions on there in a slower car in the reverse variant of the track. Oh well, there. It's not gonna be a PB, but I'll still finish the run. And then after that, I'm gonna quickly do something, and then we'll come back and do a couple more attempts, maybe. Almost 5 seconds behind. Up. Bonk. Messed up that corner. It's fine. Yeah, GT4 handled what they call it, wheel and controller, so both wheel and controller support very well. Oh, now I'm getting these. Why couldn't I do the other attempt? Yep, seatbelt, and welcome back from your power nap, Reza. Oh, never mind. That was not enough points. I should have just gone. Should have just gone for the RS race. Well, this run is dead, but I'll still finish it anyway. Screw it. I'll still finish the run. Nah. Whatever. Go my Pacific Gateway again. Yeah, whatever. Go my Pacific Gateway again. Just go. Yeah. I'll just use the NSX. I haven't driven the NSX in one of these runs. Car RNG is good, race RNG was horrible. That's basically the summary of this run. Imagine driving these sports cars in the back, and you're just getting beaten by this random idiot with a minivan. At that point, just quit. Wait, what's going? Are you referring to the new Xbox CEO with that, or are you talking about something else with regards to Xboxes? Very nice. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah. I think Xbox is still like a commercial flop in some regions. Like I know in Japan, for example, the Xbox series of consoles is probably the least selling series of console. Like people there either play PC games or Nintendo or PlayStation. Basically nobody there has an Xbox. I'm still waiting for the moment that one of these R1 races has like a Ford GT or something in it. Yeah. PC? Yes. Mobile? Yes. Nintendo? Yes. PlayStation? Yes. Xbox? No. What the hell is that? Actually, I think if I remember correctly. Huh, now that I think about it, when I'm thinking back to the people I know when I was younger, even back in Indonesia, everybody I knew had like a PlayStation or some kind of Nintendo console. Nobody had an Xbox. Like one of my neighbors had a PS2. But I cannot name one person, like, by name that I knew in my life who had an Xbox. Even the most nerdiest of nerds that I know when it comes to, like, video game stuff that I know IRL, they only have a PlayStation 1 and 2, and a PSP, and a Nintendo DS. No Xbox inside. Cut the chicken. I am still in awe of how they made the Switch 2 Hardware Welcome Tour a paid program. I love the excuse they use as well. Like, oh, we wanna reward the devs who made this program, but then they didn't even put a credits in that program. There are no credits in that program, so what's even the point? Those devs aren't getting crap. Aren't getting any credit. Other than just getting paid. Goodbye, Evo 7. Oh no, that was the Evo 8. Yeah, it costs a lot to get into, and once you get in, there's no getting out. Because that's the one selling point, at least, of Nintendo. It's that even though, yes, it is a walled garden, there are a hell of a lot of exclusives. And it's yellow. It's not the right... Yay, rank 1! It doesn't even matter. Give it to me in the Monte Carlo Blue Pearl, please. I am not a fan of the fact that they're starting to do $80 games, though. That's insane. Why don't you just go slightly on here? It doesn't need to be full. I'll leave it there. Alright. Let's see, how dead is this run? I forgot to split. Oh, this run was dead anyway. This run was dead anyway. I'll still race it. Why not? Screw it. I'll still give it a try, but I mean, we're probably toast. I'll still give it a shot, but we are probably toast. I'll still give it a shot, but we are probably dead. Hello, 4GT. Yeah, we are yeah, not toasted. Yeah, we are cheved. We are, in fact, cheved. Love that text. This run is toast anyway. The 4GT is just going to absolutely outpace me in every single straight line. Like, there is nothing I can do. I am... Especially in Duttinger. In Duttinger, I am dead. There is nothing I can do. I can maybe survive up to Duttinger, but then after... Oh no, Bergwerk. Bergwerk will instantly just kill me. And Bergwerk into Kessel, or whatever, Kesselsen or whatever that section is called, will just instantly kill me. There's nothing I can do. Especially if I understeer. Okay, no, run's already dead. There's no way I'm catching up at this point. Already, I lost at Arenberg. Yeah, no, he's gone. He's gone. He's gone. I do love how the NSX handles, but man, the run is dead. Oh, wait, maybe. Oh. Hold up. Adenar cut coming in clutch, maybe. Yeah, the 3 best A-class cars are not Japanese. You have the 4GT, the CTR, and I guess you can count the SLR as well. Those 3 are not Japanese, of course. And they are arguably the 3 best A-class cars. Okay, the SLR is debatable because I think the NSX, the NA2 NSX is slightly better in handling, but the SLR is an insane beast in terms of power output. Oh. Nope. Okay, no. This. Do I even bother? I'm not even gonna bother. Screw it. Reset. I got the NSX though, it's just a nice car. Lovely car. Right, give me a minute, and then I'll come back. I am going to mute the game audio for a second, and put on something else for now. Just so you guys can listen to it instead of this menu theme, because I think it's gonna get boring in a couple minutes. I will put on... not that. Not that. Where are you? Yeah, there you go. You guys can listen to this for a bit. Wait. Hold on. Mute my mic. Alright, I'm back. So, hi class. Last attempt. Bad race RNG in R4. Like, horrible race RNG in R4. Which caused me to lose 5 minutes. And then I think I had a bad R3 race RNG as well. And then, just to kill the run, to seal the deal in the dead run, we got a he's there in King of the Year. We got a he's there in King of the Year. Great. As if that run wasn't already dead. It became even more dead. But 3, 2. Let me just 1 second. Let me reconnect my controller, just to prevent any shenanigans from happening this race. This attempt. Is this working? Yep. Okay. 3, 2. Yeah, we got an NSX. 1. But then the game decided, you know what? This run isn't dead enough. Here's a Ford GT as an opponent. We're gonna kill the run even more. Aw, why do I have to have the 9.1 odds RN race now? At least there's possibly 2 cars in there. That's good. The ZZS and whatever that was in 5th place. That's good. I think earlier today I also had an attempt where the best second RN race was 2 laps on Mystic Caveway against an RX-8. I actually got the RX-8, but that run was dead for other reasons. That run was dead because 1, bad race RNG, and 2, my driving was horrible in that attempt. We are, of course, back to this thing. Because, yeah, I just like its race-winning consistency. And also the fact that it gets upgraded to level 10 very quickly because you don't get involved in a lot of contact often when using this car. So it gets upgraded to 10 quite quickly. Like, I can consistently get to level 10 before R2 in this car. Because you can just pull away and then not have to deal with the absolute chaos of the crowd. Yeah. Level 7 is the minimum, but you can easily get level 10 in this car in pretty much every single attempt. Without having to, like, take extreme care in some races or whatever. Which is nice. Very good. We will see. Okay, yeah, the best legacy. I would take either of the back two cars. Oh! Looks like we are going the Zaza route. And no, the Zaza in the sense of... Yeah, that, and not in the sense of throwing 40k for vibes. Not that Zaza, the other one. We're not going 050 with this one. Hopefully. That's what I forgot to do last time. I forgot to turn on the text scrolling in the background again. That's what I forgot to switch back on. I'll do that later. Maybe that's why I haven't been getting good RNG. I forgot to switch the funny scrolling text back on. I'll do it during... We have something. Alright, now I just have to focus on getting rank 1, I guess. At least rank 6 to 1, I guess. Any cars are secondary. Although if I get a 4-wheel drive, I'll probably use it. If I get a gentleman's agreement 4-wheel drive, I'll probably use it over the ZZ. Because I am a lot more confident in my skill in driving a 4-wheel drive over the ZZS. So I'm less likely to bin it in King of the Year. But we have a car. If nothing else, we have something. we can work with this. Yeah, it's still so funny that selecting automatic for the first race is optimal. Because of the whole, like, skipping thing. it saves you like a good 20 to 30 seconds if you select automatic in the first race. Cold in here all of a sudden. Ah! Misinput. Ah! Oh, okay. Okay. I thought it still was on... Oh, man. Bad odds again! Screw it, I'll do Rev City because I need to min-max my chances of getting to R3 quickly. So I will do the Rev City race with the cursed odds. Just don't look at the odds or the resultant ranking points too closely and you'll be fine. No C2, back off. I want all of the car experience in this race, back off. I know I could have done Marco Strada, but that was less points, and I want to squeeze out as many points as I can. So Rev CD it is. I would have even accepted the 8.0 odds Mystic Paveway that I got in one of my attempts. Because that's still faster than Rev City by like 20 seconds. It's funny, I actually find this car gain more rotation by softening the rear dampers than it does to stiffen the rear dampers. Stiffening the rear dampers causes it to oversteer a lot more, but softening the rear dampers actually causes the rears to keep more grip, and I guess because this is a four-wheel drive car, when the rears grip, it actually lets the car rotate a little better. Because the rear of the car can now put power to the road. And I guess that outweighs the fact that the rear tires are gripping. Any understeer induced by the rear tires gripping. Yeah, it seems to rotate way better with softer rear dampers somehow. You can hold a power slide through a corner much easier. It does not that much softer, just a slight nudge to the left. To the left of 50%. Just put the arrows underneath the E in rear. Oh! That's another option, I suppose. If I don't feel confident enough in the ZZS in terms of me driving it because I've barely driven it, yeah, I'll just take the S60R because it's more consistent. We are in. Hopefully I get good odds in R4 to compensate for having to take Rev City. Not a good start, but at least it's a lot more than the last attempts that I've been doing. It's at least a high 6 and not a low 6. I was getting like 6.1s in my previous attempts. This is at least 6.8, which is a lot better. Yeah, it has a slower start, but a much easier time in R2 and R1 because it's like much faster. But the starts are always absolutely slow in this. It has a much better time in the higher leagues. Oh man, now I wish I made that emote with an uppercase E instead of a lowercase e. Ah, that's a shame. I'll edit it after this stream. It's fine. It's no loss. I have prepared a special emote for the Estima, but only if typed with a lowercase e because I guess I was half asleep while making it. It's just... I guess E can be... the uppercase E can be used for disambiguation. The lowercase e is for the emote. That's fine. How is the City Turbo leading? What was in this race? Whoop. I think there was like a Skyline 350 in the race, but why is it so slow? Why can't it overtake the City Turbo? The City Turbo is still leading. It's actually pulling ahead of whoever's in third. It's still pulling ahead. How is it winning? Oh, winning in P2, that is. Really? It managed to hold off Europa for 3 laps on this. Alright. Impressive from the C Turbo. But I don't want anything from here, please. Skip cars. Alright, fine. I'm getting the City Turbo after praising it so much, I guess. Categorically, most people's favorite car in... starter car in Rift 2. Please, I need a high 7 or even an 8, please. We're back to the doldrums. I swear if it gives me a 5.8 again, I'm going to scream. Okay, this is better. This is better. It's a 7.1. I still don't think that's enough. However, it's still better than last attempt. And this is no time loss because Rev City and R4 is not a time... yeah. Rev City and R4 is not a time loss because all the other races are also about 3 minutes. Especially since now the car is upgraded, so it'll be able to pull high 120s instead of having to do 130s. Just look at it go through that corner. Yeah, I can keep speed through that corner much easier with the upgrades. That was like a good 12 miles per hour faster than doing the RN R4 race. Yeah, I can pull high 120s instead of 130s here. That's good. Yeah, just brake early for this corner and cut the inside as much as you can. Here, just lift to cut the inside as much as you can. Yeah, so you're going to be a sub 250. That's, yeah, no time loss. In fact, I think this race in some cases is faster than some of the races in R4. I think you can get 4 lap races in R4 sometimes. If it's a special race. 4 laps in Marco. The fit. The 7-gear fit. I don't know why it has 7 gears. Double upgrade, maybe? Ah, 1. That's fine. Please be enough. No! Fine. 1 more. I'll just do a short race this time. Where were you last week? Actually trolled. Fine, at least this is a quick one. Instead of it being like 4 laps of Autumn Hill or something. At least this is another 3-minute race. I'm okay with this. I think it's still time save relative to the previous attempt where I ended up like 5 minutes behind. This is still faster than last attempt. A 2-minute 2 minutes? No, 3-minute deficit I can make up, I think. 5? Too much. And hey, at least it's a lot of points, which means, well, more upgrades. Points as in car XP, which means more upgrades. So I have a better chance in R3. And R2. It's just a shame because on I was getting pretty ideal Pacific Gateway races in R1 last attempt. Not completely, not like optimal, but at least very good Pacific Gateway races in R1. Yeah, I only have about a 3-minute deficit, which can be made up much easier than, what's it called? 5 minutes. Oh, don't hit the inside. There we go. I like how the Abarth 1000 PCR is leading. Whoop. Who is that poor sod in 6th place? He's still leading. Leading P2, that is. Another sub 250. The Legacy could be alright. Nope. I should stop talking about the cars in the race. I talk about the CD Turbo, I get the CD Turbo. I talk about the Abarth, now I get the Abarth. I should just shut up. Clearly. I should just keep my mouth shut, clearly. Yep, at least we got upgrades. No, no, no! Ah, misinput. Get me back in. Ah, bad odds, but it's 8.5. Nah. 8.5 in R3. I need at least 10. It was on Marco because I accidentally clicked R2 to go to the other league. That was an R4 race at Marco. Oh yeah, the engine sound for the Estima did change with the level 2 engine upgrade. It sounds a lot fuller, it's a lot less hollow. A lot less hollow of a sound. Yeah, this race is piss easy. Like, the second fastest car was a Vitz. I think that might be, you know, GG for this race at least. There's the Vitz already in P2. Holy power slide. Oops. Where is this mountain that is perpetually autumn all across the year? Where is this mountain located in? Is the question. What kind of magical location is this that just stays in autumn all year round? Yep, yeah, I guess this is Mountain Japan, preserved in some mystical land. We're probably not even in, like, the mortal realm. This is probably in some, I don't know, realm mostly occupied by yokai or something. Who that is perpetually in autumn, because that's what they prefer. Yeah, that 180-degree turn is probably the worst corner in the entire track, because the AI, not only is it a hard corner to nail, but the AI love to dive bomb you in that corner, in the entrance to this corner. This 180 right here. It sucks to try and get a good run through, and also the AI love to dive you in that corner. Ooh. Nice slide. I'll tell you, just as I mentioned it again, camber doesn't seem to do much in this game. Like, whatever benefit camber has, just kind of disappears if you set too much. In either direction, if you set too much camber, the car just becomes extremely drifty. And tow also doesn't do much relative to the amount of acceleration it seems to take off from the car. I don't need any of these. Please skip the car. Please. Please. Ah. Okay. Cool car, but I don't need this. Okay, we're almost maxed out, which is nice. But that is a very low race. Yeah, I'm going to need a decent, like 500 plus, so 10 plus. 10 plus. 10 plus? Nope. Skip. 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 Get me out of here. Nope, that's bad. 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 I don't need 8.0. I need 10 point something, please. That works. Whatever. Go my autumn mountain. Go. Get me through. Go my autumn mountain. We're going again. There's a couple of good cars in this race. Oh yeah, there's 3 good cars in this race that oh my god. Up, Forrester, nope. Flip. There's an... Oh, see, there's a Stasia, there is an Evo, and there is an R32. Any of those 3, I will take it. That is a W if I get any of those 3. All 3 of those are solid options. I might even take the Legacy wagon. So that's 4 decent options. There is only 2 bad outcomes. A no car, or the car that was it started second. Whatever it was. I don't remember. Oh wait, it was the other legacy, the older one. Or was it a Forester? I don't remember. That's like the only dud car in the lineup. Come on. Please, game. Yep. I do love how the final drive is adjustable on CBT cars, which just allows them to do stuff like this. Except I think the Estima is the only good car with a CBT. All the other ones are front-wheel drive sludge boxes. This is like the only viable CBT car in this game. I'd love to maybe if a save editor or a part swapper exists, like at some point down the line gets made for this game, for emulation. I would love to be able to stick this Estima's transmission into a different car. Just for the funny. Like, I want to see how well it performs in a different car that has more power. Yeah, pretty much. Imagine being able to stick the transmission of this thing into something like, I don't know, an Impreza. It would rocket around the track, because this is the single-handedly the single best transmission type in the game. It is just a shame that there is only one car that actually can make use of it properly, which is this Estima, the starter car. This is also a game where you do not have to be afraid of sliding out, because slip angle is a real concept in this game that isn't ignored. You can actually maintain speed in a slide. So even if a car is slidey, as long as it can still rotate its direction of travel around the track, it's good. But if it's oversteery to the point of the car wanting to 180 every single time you turn it, then it's bad. It's just a shame that the upgrades seem to be tied to the... Well, it's different per car, but also the aspiration type generally, like, affects the amount you get per upgrade. So if you I guess you gotta trick the game into thinking it's... I don't know if it's tied to the engine or to the aspiration. I think it's just tied to the engine, but... I should have started yapping about one of the cars in the race. This is my fault. I should have started yapping. I got no cars! Why? I should have started yapping about the cars, then maybe you would have given me one of them. Also NSX. Also, there is an NSX. There's an NSX in this race. And it's 18,000 points for a win, so you know what? Whatever. I'll take it. Except now we're back here again. It's like we never left. Did I say 18k? I meant 1.8k. Did I forget the decimal point? Am I actually stupid? Am I that tired that I completely missed the decimal point? Wow. My brain is fried already. We're back here again. Like we never left. Looks like I'm gonna have to defend for this race. Fair enough. Okay, that's an Impreza chasing me. I just have to block him. Back off. Back off, Impreza. Back off. Please lift. That's bad. Hang on, I can still block. I can still get blocked. Yes, okay, cool. Bad first corner, but at least I managed to keep the Impreza back. I'll take it. Except now I have to be careful about this long U-turn. I have to take it on the inside, because otherwise if I don't, they will dive bomb me into the inside. So I have to essentially sit on the apex to stop them from dive bombing me. To stop them from going full if gap car mode. What? Nah, I got screwed by Windows. Nah, that sucks. You actually got a max win of an EB110, which in the player's hands is way better than when the AI drives it. I guess that's another run that got screwed by Windows. Because I think the current, well, one of the runs in Retro Achievement, one of the users who submitted one of the 3-hour times for rank 1, they also wanted to try and get the first any percent time of the board, even though it was like 6 hours. But it was like 6 hours, but I think somewhere in like over 6 hours, but I think just when it reached the 6-hour mark, their computer blue screened. Yeah, so that's not the first run of this game to be screwed by Windows. Okay, that was a good line through the first 2 quarters, which means like he can keep the Impreza back. Well, technically it's like, yeah, it's 2 corners. It's not 3. Pipeline through here. Hitting the wall is not optimal, but sometimes you can't avoid it. Guard the inside with your life, because the AI will just do that. I think I was. And thank you for the good luck. I wonder if anybody's noticed that I've been naming these Enthusia speedrun stream titles after Tetris the Grandmaster subtitles. I kind of went out of order because I should have had Ace before 4, but too late. Yeah, they were doing it the whole way because they were just doing a casual run, but they didn't like quit the game. So they were just like doing like a marathon of a casual run, and then Windows blue screened. Thank you, Windows. Of course! What else would it be? It went through the wheel like 3 times, and then, yeah, no car. We are too deep. We are knee-deep. Oh, hey, ideal race! There's an R33, I'll take the R33. Do I have to start glazing the R33 and then maybe the game will give it to me? I'll do it. Screw it. The R33 is a pretty good car in this game. It's probably the single best Skyline GTR that isn't the tuner car. That isn't like the tuner Skyline. The R34 is too sluggish. The R32 has old car debuff, so the R33 would be a really nice car. And I'm pretty sure it's gonna be able to keep back a lot of opponents. It's a very good car, very nice handling car. A lot of power too, and it can go to 170 miles per hour on level 1. How much more do I have to glaze the R33 for the game to give it to me? Because I glazed the City Turbo and the Abarth, and it gave me the car. So do I have to keep glazing the R33? The old car debuff really is the real in this game, because they gave every car in this game period accurate tire compounds. Unlike GT, which unifies all the tire compounds, this game gives, period accurate tires to all the cars. So, old cars just get old car debuff. You can even see it on like the actual tires models. You can see like the new cars, the tread pattern on the tires look different than the older cars. Like it even is to the point where the game describes the tire sizes differently for some cars because they don't use radial tires. You just cut this. Nice. This is a very ideal Pacific Gateway race. It's in reverse, there's a lot of good cars, very high odds. This is a very nice, ideal race. Oof, barely missed that corner. That's a lot of speed gain through that, kept through that chicane. Very nice. Nice. Cut that corner as close as you can. This car being very tall also has some nice perks. You can cut curbs like very nicely in this car without like getting unsettled. Yeah, I think the beat is much faster in these, slower... in the slower sections, but the Estima gains a lot of time in the other section of the track, the other half of the track. How low do you think any percent will go? If somebody manages to get absolutely insane, perfect, like, pass-like RNG with something like the beat, then I think you can probably get a sub 1 hour. If somebody manages to get the most absolutely insane perfect RNG ever, the beat will be able to get a sub 1 easily. Assuming, you know, the perfect RNG. Ow. That was bad. But I still don't see the R33 in my mirror, so I think it's still fine. This can do a 201 if I don't mess up that last corner. Very nice. Sub 1 is definitely possible if you have, like, insane RNG. You know what? Well, what we need is a mod for oh my god, I can't speak anymore. What we need is a mod for this game. That's, I don't know, the all cars mod or something, so that the game skips the raffle and gives you all the cars whenever you finish in 4th or higher. Or no, maybe it gives you all the cars if you finish first only, but then does the normal raffle otherwise. As like a separate game category. Like how Forbidden Memories has a 5 and 15 card mod. We need something like that for this game, like a all-car mod or something. Because that would cut out the prize car RNG at the very least. But the race RNG will still be very annoying to deal with. Oh, that's better. Also, a quality of life mod to allow you to skip some screens would be nice. Like the car screen takes forever to get through. The level up screen also takes forever to get through. Like there's a lot of very slow screen transitions in this game that didn't need to be that slow. So a mod that lets you speed through those would also be nice. I think so, I wasn't paying attention. Why do I bother at this point? Gold split. Yay! I need one more race. Whatever, go my Pacific Gateway. Perfect. Whatever, go my Pacific Gateway. Oh hey, that was a gold split, which I set live split to make rainbow splits because they look nicer. Gold split, but still 1.13 minutes, but still 1 minute 13 ahead of behind PB. You gotta love this game. I was not paying attention to what cars was in this race, but we'll see when at the end. At the last, the win. Oh my god, the time board. My brain is melting. Slowly. Yeah, a mod to remove the input delay from all the menus would also be nice as well. Because it really is just probably one of the worst aspects of the game. How so many menus just have strange input delay that just make it really annoying to navigate quickly. This is not going to be PB, because I'm going to finish behind my split for rank 1 to 6, and also, what do you call it? My car is not faster than the car that I had in my 114. My 114, I think, had a pretty good car for King of the Year, if I remember correctly. So, I don't think this is going to be PB. Unless there's like an insane car in this lineup that the game decides to just hand to me, there's no PB is happening today. At least this is not a PB. I'm not gonna write off today completely because I still have, I think, one more run before my eyelids start drooping at about 12 PM. Or 12:00. I don't know what it is. For the past couple of days, I've just become extremely sleepy in midday. During midday. If anything, I can at least rest happy that I already got the achievement that I was hunting for in Luminous Remastered. I managed to get my 2 laps of Endless in. That was last night, right before my brain completely shut off and then died in a really stupid spot, but I already got what I wanted, so I'm not complaining. Did they increase the chain block frequency or something? Or did they like change the speed curve of the game? Very nice. Yeah, I'm gonna get like a 58 for my rank 1 to 6 split. It's a shame. Start condition 2v2, so at least won't that overlap with 10% now. Oh, I did not actually notice that that was the case. That's nice, so now it's a lot closer to the SRDC board. On Get Up and Go... Okay, yeah. Fair enough, yeah. Get Up and Go round 2 is already hard. But with an even faster drop speed than what was lifted, than what was there, ooh. That's probably, like, stupid. Luminous is not a game designed for high gravity. There's no lock delay. Well, there is lock delay, but it's like... It's fixed and it doesn't refresh. And it doesn't refresh. Yeah, I think it basically uses step reset like a classic Tetris game, which is... well, like a TGM, a classic TGM style game, which is... Ugh. Not really made for... And especially since, you know, you can't... It's a very big and wide open field, unlike a Tetris, which is only 10 wide. It's not designed for high gravity. At all. Like, if you've ever tried the speed... What is it called? Speed Square? No, Speed... Super Express challenge in Arise. The higher speed levels are obnoxious. Because now it becomes less about stacking and more about surviving, because now you can barely maneuver your pieces over the stack. Lights is also deceptively difficult because the timeline moves so slowly and the drop speed is also so high. It's very easy to accumulate a lot of blocks and die just because the timeline hasn't cleared them out yet. Okay, there's nothing good here. Ah, thank you, game. Yeah, okay. This is not PB, but at least it'll probably be a completed run if nothing goes horribly, horribly wrong. I only got 6 cars. In this entire run, I got 6 cars. How is your... I haven't done it yet. The dual mode without losing? I haven't done it yet. I haven't done it yet. I'll just leave it like this. Yeah. Because it's the way the dual system works is... What do you call it? The way that the dual system works is not very... balanced, so to say. Please? Oh, I'll still try it. Yeah, and also because the dual system itself is very obnoxious. It's not well balanced. Because a lot of other... Because even Arise for burst battle switched to a garbage system for attacks. The way that the, what do you call it? The attacking system works in Remastered, well, I guess in Remastered, and I guess whatever. The way that the attacking system works is essentially a snowball effect. The person who gets the first attack is more likely to win. Simply by virtue of their field widening to allow them to build more squares. At least with a garbage system, with 2 separate fields and a garbage system, the player does not... only has to worry about clearing garbage in order to make room for their squares. But in this one, whoever gets the first attack is basically guaranteed to win. Well, not guaranteed, but almost guaranteed to win. Okay, maybe not almost guaranteed, but at least has a much better chance of winning. At least you can recover from garbage, but with this, it's very hard to, because the more you get pushed, the harder it is to push back. With something like Tetris, even if you get sent a lot of garbage lines, you can use the garbage lines for down stacking to get a big combo off. To send a massive counter attack back. If your down stacking is good. Like, it's a skill to down stack through garbage. Oh god, no. Ah. It's a skill to down stack through garbage in Tetris, but here, your field just shrinks. There's nothing much you can do about it. We'll see. If the Adenar cut doesn't get me closer, then it might be over. Which is fine. This is not going to be a PB. It's probably going to be like a 117, because this car is not very fast. Okay, maybe it is. We'll see on Kesselchen. Okay, never mind. The DZS is already zooming off into the distance. There were so many opportunities to get a good car in this lineup, in this attempt. So many opportunities. Every single time, no car. I got 6 cars in this entire run. Pretty early on. And then after that, no cars anymore. Yeah, this car is way too sluggish to go up against the ZZS. It takes so long to turn. And even with the diff setting, it slides out so much. Yeah, this would have been a killer rank 1 speedrun, but here... I'm saving my splits though, so I can at least update my sum of best. Your ranking number has been obtained in 4. Well... I have one more attempt. Maybe 2. Maybe 2. Let's see. Yeah, I think 2. I have to have enough time for 2. So let's see. 3, 2, 1. Again. What am I doing? I'm already fumbling the menuing. Oh, come on, are we doing this again? I'm gonna get a 9.1 here, and then the next race is going to be horrible. Is this really happening again? Is this really gonna happen again? If it happens again, I'm just gonna immediately reset. And both of them still end up grazing me. Great. I'm not in R4 though, I'm in RN. Oh wait, no, you mean after RN. Yeah, fair enough. I'll at least do the second RN race and then see what the R4 odds are like. If they're bad, I'll just immediately reset again. And I'm gonna try something stupid. I am not going... If this race if this configuration for RN appears again, I'm just going to do a different race. Just to see what happens. Maybe that, like, updates the RNG... It will update the RNG a bit differently. And I'll get a different set of races for the second RN race. Because I would really love that one 8.0 race in Mystic Caveway against the RX-8 again. That was a good race. It's doable, and it gives 80 points, which is way more than, like, 50 or something. I almost forgot to split, because this is only 2 laps. No, not the death trap. Ah. not as bad as the Cobra, but it's still pretty... very nervous. Can I just swap my R1, I see my first RN and my second RN races? That would be nice. Can I have this 91 point race as my second race? That would be nice. That's a great race for a rank 1 attempt in the Estima, but not great for any percent. I overscrolled. So anyway, how's everyone's Tuesdays been? We have time. I forgot to turn on the thing again in the overlay. Ah, I'll never remember to do it at this rate. It's fine. Also, my internet seems to have stopped having a stroke compared to my earlier attempts, which is nice. I'm going to do the stupid again. Nope. That being... Screw starting in week 3. We are starting in week 4 again for the memes. Ah, 6.9. You know what? It's better than the other one. And it's also a shorter race. It's better than the other one. It's a better rating by 0.2. And it's also a shorter race. So you know what? Overall, good pull. Because I swear that oh my god, that the Rev City RN race is cursed. It always seems to have the lineup that has the Stratos at the back and gives you a certain number of rank points that I do not want to say out loud. There are, however, no good cars in this race, I think. Means this, I would love for a skip. The one time I actually want no cars. Please, no cars. Oh, I hit throttle too early, that's fine. I-53. Manifesting, no car. Yeah, I really don't want any of these. Ah, yes, my family's old car, the Primera. Okay, at least it gave me the best out of the cars in this list. So we have a backup choice. I guess. It's a backup choice, so sort. Yeah, it is. It was. I think it's what carried my rear-wheel drive only challenge run. Well, at least the early stages of my rear-wheel drive only challenge run before I switched to the NSX. Woo! That's better. Now we're getting those 9-point-something odds. In R4. Now we're getting the good odds. Has anyone actually tested the E30 M3? I haven't actually like put it to the test. I don't think it's King of the Year worthy, but for a casual run, how good is it? Like, unless you've like maxed it out, then maybe against the weak lineup you might be able to do King of the Year, but has anyone actually tested how the E30 M3 behaves? And it's a 3-minute race as well, so it's the shorter end of R4. It's not a 4-lap race, so that's pretty good. Yeah, the Estima's engine sound becomes far more aggressive after the level 2 engine upgrade. Like here, it's kind of quiet and flat in the background, but after the level 2, you can actually hear it over the music a lot better. It sounds a lot fuller. I don't remember who said it first, but yeah, it is true. This game in some cases does out Gran Turismo in terms of like the car selection. Like, you know, Gran Turismo is already well known for like being able to take just random econo boxes and other like things you wouldn't consider race-worthy and letting you race them. This game, in some aspects, does let you do that, but with even more extreme examples. The good case is, as Express had in his casual save, the S600L. Basically just one step removed from being an actual full-on limo, and that thing is extremely raceable. not like it's not even just the S600, it's the S600 extended wheelbase version. The extra long version. Nah. It is, yeah, it's very good. You'd expect it to be like super understeery or whatever, but no, it's actually good. That's the kind of points I'm looking for. That should now be a lot easier to get to R3 in one more race. Please. Okay. Now we're talking. Okay, now we're talking. 8.3 odds on Tsukuba. That's more like it. Corolla indeed. It's more like it. Are you seriously trying to tell me then that you get better RNG by starting on week 4? Alright then. I guess that's what I'm gonna do every time now. Not because of time save, but because it just seems to give you better RNG. At least when using the Estima. I should try it with the beat as well at some point. Actually, whatever happens this run, I'll try the beat in the next run. But, you know, starting on week 4, just to see what happens. September week 4. Just to see what happens. Nice. What did I miss? Another dead run. I had, in that run, I only got, the game only gave me 6 cars. The most, confident I was with, that I could have used was a S60R. Sadly, the fastest opponent in King of the Year was a ZZS. And the AI has far better control of the ZZS than I ever could. So, rip. Oh. It. Yeah, pretty much. I just love how much this car pulls in a straight line. For a starter car, it has insane acceleration. It just keeps pulling. The microwave of doom, yep. Pretty much. Keep forgetting again. Hold on. Hold it. Hold it. Yeah, there we go. I managed to turn on the text that I said I wanted to switch on. There we go. That should be, yep, straight into R3. Much better. Which one? Alright, Tsukuba it is. Alright, whatever. Go, Tsukuba. I just have to hold off a bunch of, Skyline 350s. Which should be doable since they're not particularly fast compared to something like an Evo. Here we go, 4 laps of this. Block him, and then block this guy. Oh, nope, don't push me. I don't know who that is in second, but please stay in second. I need you to block up to hold up everyone else. Please. I'm actually pulling away from whoever's in second in this back straight. So you know what? We might be good. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Ah, I had to lift. Rip. That was very smooth through that hairpin. Very smooth. Whoever's in second place, please keep holding up that arrow in third place. The third place arrow. Yeah, no, they're still... this blue car, whatever it is holding on to second place for dear life. Thank you for your service. But that blue car in second place is holding on for dear life. Yep, the scrolling text is still the same. Possibly. If there's anything else I might change it to, I might just end up changing it to the sliders quote. The sliders quote is timeless. If I get bored of the text. Can I hold it? Can I hold it? No, I have to lift. Average lap time of about 1:13. Nice. Okay, there's nothing in here that I want. Oh, yeah, there's a 406, yeah. Oh, time save. Let's go. Didn't want any of those cars, and the game did not give me a car. Nice. And a double upgrade. Ooh, very nice. Right to 549. $10.5. So this is about 4 minutes, right? It's 4 minutes. So it's about the same as all the other races, so screw it. We are going to London. It's only 4 minutes. I actually did one earlier today, and it's only about 4 minutes. Which is about the same as the other R3 races, so you know what? Whatever, no time loss. It's only 2 laps. If it was 3 laps, then I would have considered doing something else. I think this is the same lineup that I had in earlier today. In this exact track, same opponent lineup, because I remember that green PT Cruiser in 2nd place. Oh. I don't have XDD British, sadly. That was close. I almost hit the left side there. The AI are really slow throughout that sector, that little S-bend-ish sector. You're really slow through that. So I can just pull ahead. I'm gonna hit the wall, that's fine. Ever so slight wall tap, that's fine. Alright, into the roundabout we go. I think what helps is that most of this track is high speed. So there aren't very many slow sections of track. And even then, there's only really like one slow section. Everything else is either medium or high speed. So this race is only about 4 minutes. Yeah, it's gonna be like just under 4 minutes, which is about the same as... It's actually faster than the Tsukuba race. The Tsukuba 4 laps is like 4.5 minutes, maybe even closer to 4.75 minutes. So this is actually faster than 4 laps of Tsukuba. Yeah, on this track, the AI are also quite slow in the technical sections. So you can win a lot of time on this track in slow cars. If you know the line. Like this section that I'm about to go through, the AI are quite slow through, because they don't know how to just cut the corners very close. Especially since this corner widens to this massive carriageway that they can just, you know... The AI can just, you know, send it through that sector, really. Especially if they're much more nimble cars. I win track. I win the track. Nah. There are still some... I think it's only an I win track up to R2. I think in R... No, in R3. In R2 and R1, I think the AI improved their lines enough that they can actually do it properly. Yeah, the Mini is holding on to second quite convincingly as well. The other 4 cars are actually well behind the Mini. Yeah, third place is a long way behind the Mini. Yeah, this corner widens, so you can just kind of full throttle through it. Yeah, so there you go, 354. It's actually faster than Tsukuba 4 laps. I don't think I want any of the cars in this, though. They're all pretty bad. Okay. Sure. It's not a particularly good car. I still don't think I have any King of the Year material. I don't think I've gotten any King of the Year material in this run yet. Yeah, minus 147 into R1. Yeah, that's like my last... If I get nothing else, it'll have to be the Jag. If I get absolutely nothing else. Okay. So it's about 6 minutes. Legacy. Legacy, hang on. It's another race full of actually decent cars. It's also only 6 minutes, so about the same as a, I mean, it's time lost compared to Pacific Gateway. However, odds. The Pacific Gateway race is only like, what, 9 point something? This is like 13 point something, if I remember correctly. So screw it. It's gotta be Go My Autumn Mountain again. Oh, that was a good corner, actually. Surprisingly. I love how that bank section just pulls you in, so you can just full throttle through it. And for this 180, you really have to be sticking your tires in the... Oh my god. Beyond that gray line. The thin gray line. Because there is a little bit of... a subtle bit of banking on that part of the track that pulls you across. It's just a shame that the 8-gear Skyline is bad because the auto gearbox that has is absolute sludge in this game. And also just a shame that it's just as bad in GT4 because A, it gets no power, and B, the 8th gear isn't adjustable. Like, it doesn't even move with 7th gear. It is just stuck to 1 gear ratio. Okay, yeah, for what this race is, it's actually quite good in terms of, like, the opponents, because they're not actually getting closer. I'm not pulling away, but they're also not getting closer, which is good. Which means if I maintain this pace, I'll get an easy P1. As long as I maintain this pace and don't make a stupid mistake, then that's P1 in the bag. And the Skyline is holding up everyone, so you know what? This is a good lineup. I know there was a Legacy at the back, but was there like a GTR in this race? Even if it's an R32, I'd still take it. If I get the Legacy, that's also like one that I'll take, because Legacies are also pretty good in this game. Oh, that was a very good sequence. Oh, never mind, I am actually pulling away. Hey, Neil. How's the run so far? I think this is the best attempt so far. All of the other attempts have either died or... yeah, all the other attempts have just died. This is the best one so far. Also, congratulations on that 119. That is a very solid first attempt record. I guess we'll see like what the cars are at the end of the race when we get the timing board. Okay, no, I am basically now just hot lapping at this point. The other cars are not even a concern. I am now just hot lapping. Hot lapping an Estima, but you know, still hot lapping. Yeah, that Cody, that King of the Year grid was vicious. Glad you managed to still pull it through, though. Up, I hit the inside, that's fine. Yeah, 119 in general is already, like, anything under 130 is already a pretty good any percent run. I am 12 seconds ahead of P2. What is going on back there? Are they really that bad in R2? Yeah, that is an insane grid to still manage to pull a win from. Oh, come on. Really? This is not Most Wanted, game. I don't want your Golf 5. Oh, wait, that was another attempt. Fair enough. Alright, what do we have? We have, come on, 21. Oh, it's Tsukuba. Alright then, not Tsukuba. I'm not beating R1 in Tsukuba, so you know what? I guess we're going to, we put all racetracks into Blender. Yeah, the one that you managed to complete, that one was really good. We put Grand Valley and Spa in a blender. Enjoy this concoction that we have cooked up. Wait, is this an A8? It is. That would be a good win, a max win. Hey, yeah, that's an A8. I would love that A8. Is it really going to become my car again? At this point, I might as well buy one. In real life, if I somehow manage to get enough money to be able to buy one and maintain one. Yeah, it's the A8. The A8, for some reason, always just decides to come in clutch in these runs. It just appears. It gets dropped into my car list, and it's like, okay, well, I guess I'm using the A8 again. A W12 Phaeton. All jokes aside, though, if I were to get any car in real life, it would definitely be a, Ooh, R34, that's a good one. If there's any car that I probably would want to get in real life, it is a Swift Sport. And if I want to aim higher, some kind of Impreza. The Impreza is a practical machine. If you don't push it too hard, you're not gonna blow up any head gaskets. Which means you get a 4-door car with good performance, lots of space to do anything you want in it, and yet still got enough power to have fun with. Yeah, 4-wheel drive is definitely the most consistent option for King of the Year, because they're least likely to kill you. And you can cut a lot easier with them because, you know, they're less likely to kill you. Oh, that was smooth. Six laps of Tsukuba is basically a 7-minute race, like 7 minutes and a bit. So this is a much faster race. It's only about 6 minutes. It saves a minute. You are normally also still get good opponents as well in this track that are still beatable because, well, the AI for some reason are really slow in some sectors of this track, so you can just run away. I don't bother even trying to do this corner properly in reverse because it is annoying to try and get pressed. I'm just gonna do that. Oh, I should have hit the brakes before going across the hill, but oh well. Yeah, Dragon Range is also high risk, high reward. That is probably one of the fastest R1 races at 4 minutes. That is a 4-minute race for what is potentially massive wins if you can get like if you can win against a good opponent. That's probably the fastest R1 race. Yeah, the ZZS is a scary opponent to pull in Dragon Range because that thing is nimble around the corners. So winning against the ZZS in an Estima on Dragon Range, Dragon Trail, whatever it's called of all places, that is a really good win. Oh, that was smooth. That was smooth. Yeah, the R33, I think, of all the non-tuner skylines in the game, the R33, I think, is probably the fastest skyline. The R34 is a bit more sluggish, and the R32 suffers from, what do you call it, old car disadvantage. relative compared to the R33. I am 17 seconds ahead of P2. This is ridiculous. Alright then. That was smooth into that last turn. Oh yeah, P2 I think is like an alpha, if I'm not mistaken. There's also an Impreza. Either the A8 or the Impreza are, well, you know, amazing pulls. Either of them will be good choices. Yeah, I think you can check the gear count in the spec sheet of the car, which is nice, but... Oh yeah, there is either an A8... Oh, the 8 is last. Skill issue. Right. A8 or Impreza? That is neither of them. We have a problem. We haven't got any cars except for that Jag. This is a bit of an issue. Houston, we have a problem. We have no cars. Oh wait, yeah, the MR2. One more. 6 laps. It's actually not gonna take that long. It's only 6 minutes. Fuck it. Go in. All in. All in. Fuck it. All in. All in. There's a chance for an M3. All in. All in. We are going all in. Oh, it's reverse. Oh, whatever. All in. If I finish P4, that is also 2,000 points. So that is insane. All in. There are so many good cars in this race. I just need to get P4. That is my top priority, to get P4. Ah, I'm getting bumped. I just need to get P4. I do not care about anything. It's P4. I will sacrifice all of my N2 points just for this. P4 or higher is my goal. Okay, that Impreza's gone, but that's fine. I am going to sack all of my N2 points on this race. Yeah, just send it into the left harder, fair. Because I am just going to sacrifice all of my points for this race. This race is worth it. Every single bit. If I can maintain at least P4. Yep, time for the esports line. Okay, that's the M3. P3 is also fine. I'll let the M3 pass just so then I don't get interrupted in any of these corners. M3, can you just pull away, please, so I can have some free space? Okay, fine, you're gonna give me back the P2. Fair enough. P3 is like 4,000 points still. It's actually still huge to get P3 in this race. But if I somehow manage to get P2, that is 6,000 points! Hold on! If this was... I wish this was forwards. If this was forwards, there was a good chance that I could have gotten P1. Which would have been insane. 11k points in the bag if I managed to get P1. Yeah, this is insane actually. M3 push me. M3 push me. Thank you. He pushed me a bit. Hold on. Oh no, I sent it too hard. It's fine. That's a good wall bounce. Ah, M3, please get out of the way. I need to brake earlier for that U-turn. But as long as I can keep my P3, that is amazing. Will the M3 slow down a lot for this next corner? Good question. No, he's gonna take it properly. That's fine. I'll just do a wall bounce. Stream is having a stroke? Yeah, my internet's been pretty spotty today. Yeah, I think my internet's about to have another stroke. Oh, that's a shame. Okay, P3. That's still 4,000 points. That's still a massive win. For the U-turn, I don't think it'll work. That U-turn is way too wide. I'll just end up in the wall and I'll have to unstick myself from the wall. That's better. Look at that. Oh, hello. I didn't notice you approaching. I just have to hold on to P4. Or P3. I need to hold on to these 4,000 points because I think that'll propel me to rank 1. Or at least it'll propel me to rank 6 to 1. At the very least. Last run. Nah, my internet's been having a stroke all morning, so at this point I might as well just continue. Yeah, P3 would at least get me to the top 6. So as long as I lock in and I don't die, that's my top priority. Come on. Yeah. Okay, nice. I can actually keep back whatever car that was. Oh no, the Garaya's overtaken whoever was behind me. Come on. Why is that fence black in the rearview mirror? What happened? Where did the texture go? This is worth it. This is absolutely worth it. Oh, they're behind. They're battling. They're battling. Hold on. Take an extremely wide line through here. Oh, that was amazing. That's gonna be like a... Yeah, just about under sub 1. Hold on. Sub 60. Ah, not ideal. I should have hit the brake slightly earlier, but that's fine. Yep, they're still behind. That's good. Come on. At least, if this RS race is only 6 laps. If it was 8 laps, then it actually would have been bad. But no, because it's 6 laps, it's really good. Hold on. Hold. Everybody, hold your horses. Your papers, your horses, your hats, whatever else you got to hold, please hold. Keep your arms and legs in the ride at all times. Wow, it was a good last turn. Come on, Esteban! That's another sub 1. No, just above, but... That is 3rd place. That's 4,400 points in the bag! Come on! I'm not even gonna say anything. Or I'm not gonna look. I don't want to look. I don't want to look. Yes! It's something! That's an Impreza! Yeah! Ah, rank 2, whatever. No rank 1 PB, but however, that is still... Hold on. We are changing into Impreza right now. All in on the Impreza. Get in there. Wrong color, but I don't care. At least it wasn't a dud. It's not the M3, but at least it's not a dud. Set this up right now, right now. I think this has to go... I don't remember where this needs to go. I'll just, like, bump it up slightly higher. I don't remember where that goes. Just put it wherever. Come on. No, it's a high quality car. It takes forever to skip. I just realized I forgot to split. It's fine. I was so excited I forgot to split. I think it depends on the car, because some cars have high-quality models which take forever to load. Please? It's doable! The fastest car is a Vanquish! That's a Vanquish! That is beatable! The Vanquish sucks ass! The Vanquish actually sucks ass! I'm just gonna cut here just to prevent just to stop the absolute T1 chaos from killing me. Aston, the Vanquish is completely horrible. I am so sorry that they made the cover car of the game horrible, but that is a good thing in this case, because now I get to run. You deserve better for being the cover car, but screw it. That's good for me. I'm out. Goodbye. Cutting out an hour is very viable. It saves you like a good 5 seconds. Which also helps slower cars win a lot more. Yeah, cutting odd an hour is the biggest time save. So it's absolutely worth cutting odd an hour. I don't think this car is fast enough to be able to get the Yeah, it has 6 gears. This is the newer Impreza that has 6 gears. Also, that's the other emote that I just added this morning. It's gearing. Yeah, cutting odd an hour is easily like the biggest time save in this race. This cut right here is the single best cut in the entire race, so it is worth doing. No curse of 5 gear, exactly. I think the older Impreza has a 5 gear, but this is one of the newer ones. The Blobeye Imprezas have 5 gears. This has 6, which is great. The Hawkeyes have 6, which is nice. So that was actually a really good pull. It's not as fast as the M3, however, it's still a really good pull. The M3 is still definitely like the faster car if I would have gotten it, but this is still very good. The M3 is an insane car in this game. Like, it actually like is worth gunning for. Oh, let's slide. No, this is a Hawkeye. It has the, it's the same gen as the, what do you call it? No, not the Hawkeye. I forgot what they're called, but it's the one that has the, what's it called? The same gen as the Spec C in GT4. It's the GDB. Or the GD, at least. Not the GC. GD Type 2. Yeah, Bug-Eye, not Blob-Eye, there it is. Not Hawkeye. Hawkeye's the next one after. Yeah, the GC8 has 5. So it's much less, so it's a little slower on acceleration. This has 6, which makes it much nicer. Okay, the Aston Martin is still right on me, so I have to be careful. But it'll probably slow down in high 8. It's really slow in high 8. Light brake back here, so I can make it around this corner. Very nice. Okay, he's not visible in the rear view yet. That's good. Yeah, he's 2 seconds behind, so that's fine. Yeah, he's right there. That's fine. He's very slow in this particular part of the track. This extreme technical section, he's very slow at. If I can pull away here. There's also a cut you can do at the end, which if you can nail, is also like a good 3 seconds or so saved. After the long straight, if you brake early and cut through the grass, I think it's much faster than doing the corner properly. Oh, nice slide. Whoa. Thank you for the follow, Dale. I forgot how loud. I keep forgetting how loud that alert sound is for me. It's an actual jump scare. I should turn that down in my system settings at some point. Cutting through the grass here is fine. I think it actually sets me up for a better line through YouTube. If you don't accidentally hit the curb and kill all your speed, that is. I really need to turn the volume of that down at some point. It's too loud. No. That's fine. I didn't end up in the sand. Oh, this song and this track is such a perfect closer for the any percent run. Oh yeah, hold it. That was lovely. What a drift. Don't downshift here, because I don't want to bin the car. Alright, here we go. The final frontier. I'll upshift when I exit. There we go. And now. Alright, go, 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 go. Go, Impreza. Go, my Impreza. Play. Yeah, you really want to get to R3 in the Estima. You want to get to R3 in 2 races in R4. 3 is not optimal. If you somehow manage to get 1 by getting an extremely high odds race, even better. Oh yeah, this thing is pulling. Yeah, brake super early, cut through the grass, aim the car to be like that. Yeah, there we go. No sub 10, however, this is going to be like a 111. Like a 111 and a half. This is an insane PB. Taller gears. Yeah, I could have probably made them I did lengthen them, but I didn't lengthen them by that much. So yeah, I probably could have gone a bit longer. But I didn't want to make them too long. Where's the Aston Martin relative to me? I didn't see the last split. Up, 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 up. There you go. Alright, let's see. Where is this Aston? Oh, he's 7 seconds behind. He's 7.5 seconds behind. Come on, Impreza, you can do it. Keep pushing. That RS race came in so clutch. The Sprinters Cup or whatever it's called. What week did that happen in? Because I guess now that's the goal. Qualify for that race if you're using the Estima. Because that race, if you can get a good lineup on there, is only 6 minutes long and gives you insane points. Whoop. Counter steer. Yeah. Clean. Yeah, you basically just have to, in these runs, at some point, just turn into an all-in on red simulator. He's 9 seconds behind! He's so cooked! The assassin is cooked! Also, why every time I encounter the Aston in this race, it's always that light blue color. I swear. Oh, nice. Let's go. It's on pace for a 111 if I don't screw it up. For a high 111. UWR? Possibly? Yeah. Oh, no, that's fine. That's okay. Yeah. If I don't, like, screw up too hard. If I don't, like, face plant into a wall and get stuck, it's a 111. Here's where I need to keep driving, to drive as hard as I can, because this is an uphill, and the Aston has an advantage over me. Yeah, bad grids are what kill good times in this game. You get a bad lineup that just has like really low odds. Yeah, that's just like, yeah, runs dead. Rip. Or in King of the Year, if the game decides, oh, you know, here's a CTR. Have fun. Yeah, or if you just get no good cars at all. Hang on, did anybody pay attention to when that RS race was? The Sprinters Cup or whatever, the 6 laps on Victoria, on the short Victoria Road? Because I think it's worth aiming such that you can get RS at that point. Because that RS race seems to be really worth it, if you can get it. If you don't completely write off the other drivetrains though. If you can get a if you can get something like an NSX or a Roof RGT, that is also a very good car. If you somehow manage to pull an RGT, that is an insane pull. Because that car will beat almost anything. Except another RGT, because they're slightly upgraded in RS races. Very nice. The Aston is still behind. He's so cooked. Oof, good line through that. 10 seconds. Okay, so it looks like if I want to get better RNG for me, then I have to start on week 4. It looks like there's no other choice. I have to start on week 4 for me, because otherwise I'm getting bad RNG. Oh well, so be it. Go, Impreza. Be free. Yeah, you don't want to shift in mini carousel, because if you shift while mid mini carousel, you'll shift lock the car and slide and spin out, which did happen to me once before. That's a much better cut. Oh, that's a much better cut. I think this is a sub 8-minute lap. There it is. GG. 11:33.5. I forgot to... Whatever, it's fine. I'll just do it like this. There and there. Good enough. Oh yeah, and because now Carlos over on YouTube, the author of the RA set, has changed the logic of the split. The logic of the final rank any percent split again. I have time to save a replay. I have time to save a replay. GG, actual pass, yep. Although, to be fair, this split time is a bit screwed up because I, what do you call it? I split late on the get to rank 1 split because I got so excited about the Impreza, I split a bit late. So, I think the best split is a bit of a lie there, but it's fine. I'm making a copy of this save file. That was insane. What a run. I have time for one more. But give me a minute. Let me do something else super quickly, and then I'm going to come back. And I don't feel like doing rank 1 right now. It's a bit too RNG dependent, where you have to min-max odds to be able to get like good times on it. I don't really feel like hunting min-max odds. Just give me 1 second though. Reza, I do recommend doing Driving Revolution. S ranking all Driving Revolution gives you every car. Well, it gives you every car in the arcade modes, which then lets you test stuff in time trial. So it is worth doing Driving Revolution. It also, you know, gives you a nice crash course of the game's physics. And hey, if anybody wants to take it, the Driving Revolution categories are still empty. I don't feel like doing it because I don't want to subject myself to a full... I don't want to subject myself to a full game run of Driving Revolution, but in one sitting. But you know, if anybody wants to, it's there for the taking. Both C and S rank boards are empty in both Retro Achievements and Speedrun.com. Rank C is the minimum. What do you call it? The minimum pass. So basically just complete the stage with enough, there's like a little bar in the bottom left that you can see like an orange part. That's like your quota. You have to have that bar filled to pass that orange mark for it to be a pass. So essentially you complete every track while only just about making it past that line. So don't care about your, what do you call it, your misses or whatever. Just as long as that green bar is past that orange line, that's a C rank. S rank is self-explanatory, just get all S ranks. But C is basically C or higher, so it doesn't have to be all C. Just as long as it's at least C, then it counts. Because I don't think I'm ever gonna go for that. It's pain. Well, for me it's pain. I don't really like driving in automatic all the time. Actually, I want to do something. I want to... That's not the right thing I want to do. I want to turn these off. And then I want to move this up here. Quick, send a test message. I need to see where the text scrolls. That's not the right one. Phone call. Yeah, that was from a couple days ago, where I was in a 10-minute phone call. And there wasn't really much I could do. Okay, no, I think this is too big. I was here on the chat line. Yeah, I made this overlay myself. Also, what do I get from this? I made this thing myself. A couple months ago. Well, no, actually a year ago at this point. Maybe even 2 years ago at this point. Oh god, it's been so long. And it broke. I only just fixed it recently. So now it works again. Yeah, imagine getting imagine getting the Vanquish after all that. I'm gonna save and I'm gonna copy the memory card. I might then use this card to continue off as like a casual save file. Okay, that gave me rank 1. Nice. Yeah, I'm gonna save, and then I need to fix my overlay. I'm going to take a second. I don't know where to put this thing. Yeah, I saw that. That was nice. Where do I put this then? I guess here's what I'll do. I'll move this up here. I'll move this up here. I'll move this up here as well. And then shrink it. Nope, don't click that button. That button on my mouse swaps the that's not what I meant to move. Where is my overlay? Here it is. Now I can show off one of the features of my stupid overlay that I made. There you go. I actually have like a system for me to be able to send arbitrary messages into the overlay. So in case I want to do anything like something funny, I can just drop it into like a system message. I can even do this. I can even do this. I have a system that I've just built that I can just send it arbitrary messages locally, and I can just do whatever I want with it. It's great. It's a nice, it's an extendable system as well, so I can just do whatever I want with it. It's great. Yeah, there we go. How many of these are being... How many did I set on there? 500. Okay, it'll be chewing through those for a second. Oh, there you go. They're all gone. And now they're more visible. They're in a nice visible spot. Except I also want these back, so let me add these. How do I zoom in on OBS? How do I zoom in when I'm editing my overlay? Because I want to shrink these, but I can't actually get any precision on this. Oh, I found it! I found the zoom button. Yeah, there we go. But now how do I scroll? Oh wait, there's scroll bars. I found the zoom button. It's like in the bottom left corner. What I want to do, I want to pop these over here when I like just copy transform. Okay, copy transform, paste it on this. Paste transform, and then like move it up. Hang on, move it up, straight up. And then it's down. Yeah, perfect. Nice. Now I can shrink this back down. Perfect. That's exactly what I needed. Oh yeah, I want to also copy this memory card. So let me just do EPR. Copy this again. Make another copy of this card. Wait, have I saved? I'm just gonna save it one more time. Wait, what? What did I just do? Oh yeah, so overwrite the save. Let that save. Reset this timer. Save my splits, of course. And then I'm gonna copy and paste my save. Because I'm gonna keep that for a casual playthrough if I want a fresh save to do DR at some point. Nice, this is a better layout. I actually have space for some stuff now. Okay, one more. Let's do one more. I said I was going to try the beat. Yeah, let's try the beat. It is doable to do rank 1 in the Estima, but it'll probably be slower than the beat. Or something like the beat. Alright, here you go. 3, 2, 1, begin. I will try the beat this time. I appreciate this game for making it yellow by default, so I don't have to change it into yellow. Okay, nice. Mark with Strada, that's ideal. Wait, is that a... Wait, what was that at the back? I didn't recognize it from what was that, but what was that? Thank you for the GGs and the GL. Have a good dinner. Wait, what was that at the back? What car was that at the back? Oh yeah, I forgot I'm in automatic. I was about to try and shift. Oh, here's the car. What is that? Oh, it's a Sylvia. Okay. Fair enough. It's a Sylvia. Yes, this is S13. Oh my god. Delta, please don't hit me. Nope. Ah! Stop! Oh, this is already a mess. Well, I guess I'm only gonna get one upgrade. Start braking, please. Thank you. Turn, please. Thank you. Yeah, that was a 107 because I got absolutely blocked on the first lap. Man, I keep forgetting how nimble this car is. The only reason why it doesn't take some corners faster than the Estima isn't because of the lack of grip, but because lack of acceleration. But if you already have the momentum, it definitely takes some corners way faster than the Estima. And I have to start on automatic because otherwise it's not going to work. Oh, sorry, no, if I don't start on automatic, the skipping takes longer. Very jank. Thank you, Konami. One could even say it's very janky. Oh, it's an S14 and an S13, alright. Bad car, whatever. I don't care about the Europa Special. I forgot to check the thing! I forgot to check what time, what calendar week it was where the Sprinters Cup was on. I knew I forgot to do something. Ah, whatever. Sadly, I don't think that RS race is doable in the beat. Oh my god. I don't think that RS race is doable in the beat. There's so many straight lines where you'll just lose out on top speed against the cars there. And you don't even have the handling advantage anymore because the AI are way better at driving the car in RS than they are in R1. I have to remember to switch back to manual when I finish skipping. It's thankfully very quick, it's just that it's going to... I have to remember the menuing sequence. I think I have to go to garage, other, then select the color, and then it will show me the menu again. No! Okay, cool. At least it loads that filter first, which means it doesn't immediately die of death of loading times if you click change car. This is more of a test run than anything else. Oh, I clicked join race. Whoops. What the is this picture that somebody sent me? I really hope this isn't an AI generated picture somebody posted, but I think I would actually rather this image be AI generated, because what the hell am I looking at? If this, I don't know if I want this to be a real image or not. What do you mean NSX wagon concept car? Ah, wrong button. Other. I also forgot to split again. Nope, get me out. Ah, it's only 7.7. Eh. However, I think that was an RS6 at the back there. That would be a really cool car to pull right about now. It's a shame that the odds on this race are bad, but... I can't tell what it is yet. And it hit me anyway, thank you, whatever that was. No, don't hit me again. Oh my god, it hit me again! Stop hitting me! Please, I need my upgrade points. If it's an A4, rip. It probably is an A4. I think the RS6 has a bit less of a wide grille, so it's probably an A4. Which means it is garbage. Nice rip. Well, I went so far inside on that cut that it actually counted as off-track. Amazing. Oh, it's an A8! Hold on! Hold up! Hold up! It was neither. It was an A8. Hold up. Hold. Hold it. The Legacy could also be nice. Oh, yes. That's nice. It's a 276 car. I'll take it. That is still a gentleman's agreement car. I'll take it. The legacy must in fact continue. Not quite a max win, but it's close. At least it wasn't a dud. At least it wasn't one of the other two cars. That would have been annoying. Yeah, I lose time in these early segments because the car is slower. However, if I can keep it clean, I should be able to get better times or splits in leading up to what's it called? RS. It's just a shame that I don't think this car is going to be winning any RS races. It is going to get out-dragged on every single tiny straight line. Yeah. If I get a bad, what do you call it, race, if my next race is bad, I'll skip it. But this one was decent, it was 13. Which is 200 points. Another legacy. Nice. The faster one. Ooh, lovely. Yeah, I can just lift here, I don't have to brake. The A8 is also, like, would have been a nice pick. I think that's, like, my favorite out of the ones in the previous race because 6 gears. And you can just shorten the gears for free because it already has such long gears to begin with. You can just shorten them and get insane acceleration out of corners. It's also it's also way more, what do you call it, nimble than the RS6. So it's better in a way than the RS6. Yeah, held it. Nice. I can just lift and bring it around. Oh, nope. No. That was such a waste of points. I don't know why I have a harder time avoiding walls in the beat. Not in the sense of that the car is hard to drive or anything, but because I think it's because this car is so small, it warps my perception of where everything is. So I just end up hitting walls and stuff more often. But because the Estima is such a big, hulking beast, I'm usually a lot more reserved when it comes to taking corners. Yeah, sometimes the game just decides, yeah, your run dies now. And then there's nothing much you can do about it. Don't hit the wall again. There you go. This should be a 54. Just about. Another legacy. I think that was the TT 3.2. The 3.2 liter TT, which could also be alright. The legacy is much more preferred though. And there we go, manifested another one. We've successfully manifested another legacy. This is really the legacy run, isn't it? Oh, come on. Auto mod, please don't do that. Wait, was I in? Okay, no, I still need to do one more. 4 laps, 3 laps. I'll do this just because it sets me up better. This sets me up better, I think. Because 200 points, it'll set me up better to get a faster or whatever split. Yeah, Marco would have been better, but I think it was only like 5 odds. This gives me a much better, what do you call it, R2. This will give me a better R3 split. Yeah, this gives me better potential for one-shotting R3. And also, if I can keep it clean, it'll give me more points than Marco. I will sack a little bit of points just to get ahead here, but then after that, I'll try and keep it clean. Stop hitting me, please. Europa. Because this gets me a lot further into R3 than just completing Marco. Oh god, no, that's horrible. Should have hit the brakes a little sooner. Understeer, please. So if I can keep it clean for the rest of the race, that should be like maybe a double upgrade. Because I think the priority with the beat, yeah, the beat can get good odds, but the priority is I want to try and get as many upgrades as I can before heading into the higher leagues. So doing these longer races isn't the worst outcome. No, I hit the brakes too late. You can just lift here, brake here. There we go. That's better. I probably could just get away with a brake tap instead of holding the brakes, but eh. Shift lock the car to rotate around the corner a little easier. I'll put the McDonald's sponsor board. Okay, that was bad. That was bad. I hit the brakes late for that U-turn. Brake on the 50 board, which should give me a better entry into... Yeah, that's a much better entry to T1. It's just a slight early brake tap, and then that should be able to get me a good exit through there. Yeah. Same here, brake tap and downshift. And bring it around. That was bad compared to last lap, but whatever. Okay, don't hit the curbs. Brake for here. Too early. Now I'm too early on the brakes. So a bit after the 50 board is when I want to brake. I was wondering where I lost time, and then oh yeah, I think I got 2 Marco Stradas in my run that I just did earlier. That was the 111. I also got a bit blocked during the first RN race in Marco Strada. That's better. I don't want any of these, please skip. Okay, at least it was a quick roll, like it didn't spend enough extra cycle on the wheel. Okay. Please let me one-shot R3. Maybe. 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 We'll see. Oh, that Sylvia's gone. Oh, hello, RS6. Ah! No, don't whack into me. Oh my god. Oh, god, that RS6 is really aggressive today. It's a good thing it's very sluggish, so it'll be losing times in the technical sections. Quite a few technical sections in this back half of the circuit, so I should be gaining time over the R6 in these. And then I have to defend during the start-finish straight. I really wish the Cappuccino has better odds, so I would use it if it did. No, it gets worse odds than the Estima, so rip that. The Cappuccino handles like a dream. It's just a shame that the game highly overrates it. Hopefully this is enough to one-shot R3. That's a huge time save if so. Because I think this is where I start redeeming the benefits of the beat in R3 onwards. Because with the Estima, there is no way you're doing R3 with just one race. With the beat, you have a good chance of doing so. I think I used 2 RN races. Sorry, 2 R4 races. Just so then I have a better setup into R3. Yeah. Now I have a cough. Because the weather has decided to shift from cold to absolutely burning hot outside. Well, not burning hot, but, you know, very hot relative to how it was just, like, an hour ago. Now my throat hurts. Yeah. Forgetting something. Not something here, but something I needed to do outside of this. Maybe I'll remember later. RS6 Legacy or nothing, please. Fine. The Legacy has stopped continuing. Dang it. Oh, double upgrade. Please let that one-shot R3. Yes, it does. The Legacy has, I forgot where I was going with that joke. Oh, hang on. No, not on this track. Not against those. However, on this track. I'm not risking Autumn Mountain because I drive horribly on Autumn Mountain. However, Pacific Gateway. We have Pacific Gateway. As long as I don't drive like an absolute knob, it'll be great. Okay, let this guy get out the way, then block the Garaya. Never mind, that didn't really help. I'm gonna have to. Oh wait, can this Trans Am Firebird please keep blocking, please? Oh, okay. That was certainly a line. I think, is that a Mustang? The new Mustang? I can't tell. No, Garaya. Back off, Garaya. Oh, God. I'm just gonna cut this, just to be safe. Ah! Dickhead. Oh, screw you. Screw you. I'm just gonna do that. What are you gonna do, huh? Bloody Mustangs. Bloody Mustang drivers. I'm already level 7, right? Yeah, I am. That's good. But at least I have engine upgrade 2. Getting upgrade 3 would also be nice. Nice. Nice drift. So what I do for this set of corners is the following. Take it as close to the inside as you can. Lift, clutch. I hit the wall, that's fine. Not an ideal line through there, but I think you get the idea. No, don't hit the wall. Oh, okay. It's fine. Guess I'll keep a decent speed through that set of corners. Okay, the Mustang I think is blocking the Garaya or whoever is in third, so that's good for me. Yeah, that's the Garaya in third. He's gonna brake for this corner. But don't, I swear if this Mustang knocks into me again, I am going to lose my mind. Okay, good. He doesn't. Which means now I can block down this straight, this downhill. Make him lift, maybe? Okay, but he's not trying for an overtake. That's good. He's gonna chicken out of that corner. Brake here. Cut this chicane as much as I can. Yeah, there we go. Nope, stop sliding. That's too much. I've exceeded the flip angle for the car. Ah, man. My points are absolutely getting shredded, though. Nope. Oh my god. Don't hit me. Can you stop, Mustang? Jimmer, please no Punterino. Okay, the Goriah has overtaken the Mustang, but it's already too late. There we go again. Attempt number 2 at the chicane. Lift, clutch. That's much better. Oh, no, don't hit the wall! Too late. Dang it. I hit the wall. Rip. That's 1,400 points, I believe. Which should be enough to get me to R1. I hope. The Mustang would be nice, it's actually quite good. Oh, I get nothing. That's fine, I still have the legacies at least. Ah, no points. Yep, go right into R1. No. We are not doing one lap of Nordschleife reverse. That is not happening. That's not happening. We're not doing that. We are instead going to shift ourselves back to Pacific Gateway and do a 3-lapper here. The V70R. Oh. Oh, come on, Automod. Why are you so aggressive today? Okay, no, I can't. I do not have time to go up to approve that message right now. Well, rip. Can he? Nope. Oh, okay. Sure. That was an overtake and a half. Mod. I think I'm out of mod slots. I've already added, like... Wait, it's like a... I'll check. Oh my god, that was a skill issue from me. I took that corner too aggressively. I wasn't checking. That was a genuine skill issue from me. That spin out. That was a genuine skill issue. Ah, that legacy is gone. P2 I think was still like 1,000 something point, like 2,000 points I believe, so P2 is fine. Ah, screw it, I'll spend my N2 points for this race. Come on, Pete, don't do that. Ow. Ah, come on. And he's gone. Great. Maybe if I do this... No, that's not enough. Ah, and they're both gone. What did they put in that legacy and how is it absolutely schmoovin'? Yeah, fourth and fifth, 4th to 6th are nowhere to be found. These two are absolutely gone though. Oh my god. Oh, I can't accelerate up this hill. What did they put in that legacy? Oh my god, nope. That is the one issue with the beat. I mean, it's a kind of an unavoidable issue, but like... if there's any straight lines in the track, you really have to start driving like a lock-in. Absolutely lock-in just to have a chance of keeping the faster cars back. Because as soon as there's a whiff of a straight line, well, your lead is toast. And you're not ready to block. Your lead is toast. Overdriving this car is also possible, annoyingly. As in, like, it's a little easier to overdrive this car than the Beat. I think if you're better at driving, then it isn't that hard to be better at driving than me, because I suck at driving in these kinds of games. Then you'll probably have a better time with the Beat. I think I'll probably stick with the Estima for my own, like, serious run attempts. Third place, I think, still gives like 1,000, like 200 points, which is still, it's okay. It's not ideal, but it's okay. The 1,800 something points from T2 would have been nice, but that TVR is gone. Wait, I did save a couple races. Stupid idea. I have a very stupid idea. Let's use this run as a test, because I want to check something. Like, I don't mind sacrificing this run. Because I think this is probably going to be the last attempt I do, and even then, I don't think I'm going to be doing better than with the Estima, at least for me, because I'm not very good at driving this thing. However, I will use this for a test for something. I have some legacies, which aren't particularly highly rated by the game, compared to some other Gentleman's Agreement cars. So, what if... Hear me out. Because I don't actually remember... If I get to RS, then I think I'll be able to do what I want to do. If I don't get to RS, rip. Yeah, 4th, 5th, and 6th are absolutely no-shows. Also, the Legacy has held on to P1. What did they put in that thing? Oh, and it's expired. Automod, I hate... Why are you like this? Because when is this on the calendar? Depending on when it is, I have a stupid idea. If I get RS, I really have a stupid idea. Who is that in 4th holding up everyone? Oh, it's the V70R. Oh, that was... Oh, it is the Legacy that I already have. Okay, 1,300 points. Okay, it's not enough for RS. Ah. That's a shame, because I think the race was on this week. That's a shame. So I can't go ahead with the plan that I wanted to do. Rip. Because I wanted to try to go for that RS race. Again, by switching to the Legacy. But I guess I'm not doing that. Alright. No, come on. Yeah, no, that NSX is gone. I'm not catching up to that NSX. Yeah, that NSX is now gone. There's no way I'm catching up to it. Can't even be bothered right now. If only the another car gets better odds. I can't be bothered right now. Not with this. You basically need the beat to be a level 10 if you want to actually get like a consistent... Or you have to get really good lineups pretty much all the time. One more attempt then, but this time I'll be going back to the estimate. Yeah. But no matter how clean you drive, you still can't really sometimes save yourself from the AI deciding to kill you. And then it's like, well, now what am I supposed to do? I tried to drive as clean as I can, but the AI were absolutely ramming me. Now what? Different strategy. What the heck is this? Alright, whatever. What are these low odds? Why did I pick Rev City? Am I stupid? Whatever. I picked Rev City. I wasn't paying attention. There's no point doing Rev City. There is no point doing Rev City in the first RN race. There we go. Oh, nope. No. It... Why is that check tuning level even there anyway? You barely do anything on there. Why is that check tuning level even there? I feel like you should just be able to see that in the... Oh, what is this? This would have been such an ideal start for rank 1, but no, I'm not doing rank 1, I'm doing any percent. 11 odds. This is such a good rank 1 start. This would have been an amazing rank 1 start. 11.0 odds. No. All in on one. Yeah, I'm just kind of using one save file right now. I'll probably be making separate saves if I ever decide to do rank 1, but I don't know when that will be. The heck was that sound down? What the hell are my neighbors doing? There was an Impreza in this race, by the way. It's not an ideal one because it's a 22B, but better than nothing. Oh god. That's fair, to be honest. Even if it's just kind of a meh run, might as well try and get a complete one. If it ends up being like... It's nice to at least get a finish, yeah. DL on that run. That was mostly because my menuing is slow, but it's fine. The Estima is a brick. It is, in fact, a big brick. Somehow not the brickiest of the bricks in this game. Bruh. The SEMA. What the hell is that car? I don't know, some Nissan luxury sedan. His name is Chauncey. Amazing. Yeah, sounds about right. The problem is, it's 1,800 kilos and it's also FR. It doesn't handle very well. Let's put it that way. That's going to be our last resort car. If we get absolutely nothing else, then yeah, okay, I guess we have to go with the SEMA. If the game really just gives absolutely nothing else, then yeah, it's the SEMA. If we do get something else, it could be something. That lineup is... With the beat, that lineup is probably like a 14. Not even like a 13, that's probably like a 14 in the beat. So if you can somehow nail that lineup in a rank 1 attempt with the beat, that would be amazing. That Marco Strada race that I just did. That could be like a 14 or a 15 in the beat. If I were to guess. Or maybe a high 13. If it's a high 13, that's a bit disappointing, because I think that's about the same that XBass has on his rank 1 save. Same thing. We're starting on week 3. 4. Not week 3, week 4. God, there's something stuck in my tooth. Somewhere this morning, even though I've already... Oh, God. Oh, come on, really? Only 6.9? Ah, fine. That was an amazing odds race, only to get given 6.9. Meh. This is pretty much the exact same second RN race as in the attempt that I've just completed. The 111. This is pretty much the same lineup. The Primera and everything. 6.9 rating on this track. Ah, come on, that hit. Was the hit? I don't want anything in this race. Yeah, I don't want anything in this race. Yeah, this is the same lineup. Ah, gave me the... Hurry up, UI, hurry up! Alright, please. 9, there we go. Finally, we're getting something. Wait, this is the same race again. Wait, why am I getting the same RNG? What? Huh? Oh. Alright. Maybe it'll diverge when I get to R3? There's something strange going on with this game's randomizer. Well, RNG algorithm. I don't know what it is, but something is strange with it. I haven't used any save states or anything, so... I don't know why the RNG is looping. I'm not sure what a 360 beef jump is, but sounds delicious. But if I can get enough odds such that I can get to that one RS race again, I'll take it. Oh, come on. The last lap. Rip. I need to start doing another casual playthrough of this game at some point. Instead of just these all the time. I don't want any of these. Please just skip. Okay, at least it was a fast spin and it didn't take like forever. It's a cool car, but I've tried it in a casual playthrough. It's not very good. Kidding me. I'm getting trolled. This is the exact same R4 race that I did last time as well. Takuba 3 laps with the 037 and a bunch of other opponents. I'm getting trolled. This is the same lineup. I have not used any save states, so the RNG should have refreshed. So why hasn't it? This is the exact same race. I recognize the opponents. But it isn't some kind of power-on pattern, it's consistent. But why is it consistent? It should be random. Like, I haven't used any save states. This isn't some kind of, like, power-on pattern because I didn't reset the emulated console, so what the heck is happening? Is the RNG, like, broken because maybe it tries to use, like, system time as one of the components of the RNG, but because it's 2026, something broke? I don't know anymore. Was that a Renault 5 Turbo 2 there last time? Maybe it was, maybe it wasn't, I don't remember. So I think my lap times are a little better than last time on this race. Yeah, that's normal, because the Retro Achievements timer compensates for your emulator speed, and because, you know, I can't quite maintain a perfect 60 frames per second at all times, they will diverge. The Retro Achievements timer will show a lower time than Live Split, but Live Split should be accurate to real time. Which is nice, because at least if you're not doing a speedrun.com speedrun, you can use like emulator speedups to speed up through the menus in retro when you're just doing Retro Achievements times. And it'll compensate for the time. However, you know, I guess it's useful to as a secondary measure to see how much lag there is. I guess it also... Oh god. Because it also catches... Oh my god. Because the Retro Achievements timer also compensates for emulator speed, I guess that means you can kinda use it to spot if somebody's externally slowing down the game. Because if somebody is not using Retro Achievements, like to... Obviously, if somebody's not using the emulator features to slow down the game because Retro Achievements Hardcore disabled those, but they're using, I don't know, Cheat Engine or something, you'll see like a massive differential between the time shown on the Retro Achievements timer versus the actual live timer. So it's actually nice to have that on in the back, to have the Retro Achievement Hardcore timer on as like a secondary timing source. Okay, this is 6 minutes. This is 4 minutes. Oh, a Supra. Nice bowl of soup. Okay, the lineups have finally diverged. That's nice. I'm no longer getting the same races as last time. Because I have gone, like... I got this race, but not with this lineup. Like, I didn't get a lineup with the Supra and a bunch of, like, these other cars. So, okay, the lineups have diverged now. Good. I'm not getting completely trolled by the game. Okay, the Supra has broken free, so now I guess it's just a couple laps of running away from this Mark IV Soup. And I hit the wall. Okay, I didn't break it off. Nope. This is a bad entry into this corner. No. Nope, I guess I'll just have to defend like that against the Supra. Oh god. No. Ah, come on, man. I maybe... Yeah, just do that. Worth it. That bought me some time. Yep, murder has bought me some time. Against the soup. That's better. Hug the inside of the roundabout. And that's a much better entry into this. Straight. Stay on the left because there's going to be a right-hander here. Oh god. No! Back off! Thank you. Cool. That was close. That was worth it. It was worth it. Alright. Alright, let's see. What are we getting? Are you kidding me? Curse of Torag has been replaced with Curse of Atenza because I keep getting these. Stop giving me these. I don't want your Atenzas, please. Get them away from me. Okay. Doable. This is, however, like 4.5 minutes, so it's a little bit of time lost, but not that bad. It's acceptable losses. I swear Live Split always knows exactly when to start showing the split timer. Like the split difference in that second to last column. To make it tense. I swear Live Split is like sentient. Who needs whatever these like corporate corpos are trying to push when it comes to like trying to go for AGI or something. Live Split is right here and is somehow like intelligent enough to be able to start showing these splits, these split differences counting down just to make it tense. Okay, this at least, because it's a 5-lap race around here, will give me a lot of points by virtue of having a lot of distance. Experience points. There's so many points in this game that it's really hard to sometimes differentiate between them just by saying points. You really have to start, like, saying what you're talking about. What I mean is experience points. There we go. I should just refer to it as rank. Or at least rank points, experience, and into points. Or I guess I should just refer to him as how the original Japanese version refers to it. It's not into points, it's driver HP. Far less ambiguous. Because that is basically what it is. So I don't know why they changed it to into points for the localization. Driver HP is perfectly fine. my god, these guys are so slow. What is happening? What is happening with these opponents? Why are they so slow? I'm gonna hit Scrabble. Speed bar. I don't understand the joke. I think I might be missing something. Oh, like TXR. I mean, I guess it kind of is a SP bar of sorts, except, you know, it only gets drained when you hit things or if you go off track. Rather than if you're behind and I just hit the wall. My brain is slow today. Yeah, skill points. Not to be confused with car and driver skill driver skill points. Those are completely different. That was horrible. Great. Anyone who's able to create tasks, they really should attempt to try and make a task of this game with the beat to try and get, like, what do you call it? Any % task with the beat sub-hour. I just want to see what it would look like if you somehow manage to get perfect RNG from the game. Neot. One level up. This should be enough to bring me to R2. Yeah, it does. Okay, we are finally in the green. Not this. Actually, I had this race, and I managed to win. So, screw it, we're doing this again. I had this race last time. Was it this race? No, this was a couple of attempts ago. Not the last attempt, but I did have it a couple of attempts ago, like one of the early morning attempts. At this race. It was doable. I just have to make sure to keep back the Evo. Because that Evo 6 is a menace. Watch out for Russell. Yeah, pretty much. Thank you, I win chicane, or I win flick, or whatever you want to call it. That is a very nice Like, maybe that's like 1 or 2 seconds bought against the Evo. Very nice. Alright, time to block. Back off. Back off. Back off. Very nice. Nice. Back off. Immediately go to guard the inside so that he doesn't dive me. Just guard the inside like religiously in that U-turn, in that 180, because they love to dive bomb you if you don't guard the inside. No, it's fine. This is a disaster. Although the thing is, this is still a lot more doable than the other one, which I don't actually know what the name of that track translates to, but Google Translate says it's Castle Gorge. I don't know how much to believe Google Translate, considering how off it can be sometimes. Oh. No, he's trying it. He's trying it. He wants to overtake, but I'm not letting him. Nice. Lifted right before the hill. Actually buys me quite a lot of time. Oh, that was clean. That was clean through that 180. Yep, he is in fact there. Time to go. Time to go. Time to go. Oh, good heavens, will you look at the time? It's time to run. He really wants this overtake, don't he? Cool. He really wants this overtake. Not as smooth as the last lap, but that was still pretty good. He's saving! Oh, that was my fastest lap somehow. Alright. How's the RNG going? We got a PB earlier. By 3 minutes. Evo, wait. Maybe? Maybe? Yay! We got the Evo. Lovely. Now can the menus please hurry up? Please, hurry! I don't have time for this! That's actually useful. The Evo is useful. Say no more! Say no more, game. Say no more. 3 laps Pacific Gateway, 18 odds. Yeah, we're going. We're sending it. Say no more. Put me in, coach. We're going to America. I love how they just disappear on that chicane. Oh, the Esprit second. Please, please keep them back. You are a hero if you do so. Please keep them back. I'm not good enough at driving for the beat strat. The beat strat is better for someone who's better at driving. Let's just put it that way. I suck at driving the beat. I am horrible at driving the beat. I'm not qualified to drive it. But somebody who can drive it better can probably do it. Will most likely be able to use it a lot more effectively. The beat, I think, is still equal in terms of potential to the estimate. The issues, again, you're a lot more beholden to RNG absolutely screwing you over. And also, if you don't drive cleanly to be able to get level 10 as fast as you can on the beat, yeah, run dead. Okay, no, the R34 has already made it by. That was a horrible corner. Whoa, that was clean. Didn't even get penalized on that chicane. He's gonna survive 1.5 more laps. And I think that's like, what, 3,600 points in the bag? Or some ridiculous amount? The beat, I think, is definitely still viable for this category. It's just, you need to be very confident in driving it. Which I am not. I'm a stickler to stable cars. Well, stable and, like, less oversteery cars, I guess you could put it that way. Why are they so slow? Oh, didn't even get penalized on that. Nice. I think that was a clean lap. I only got a 203 or 204. Yep. Oh, I was clean. Through the chicken. Very clean. I think that's a normal R34 Skyline, sadly. So... not the tuned one. I had a bunch of options for this, wasn't there? Oh yeah, I had the Evo and I had this R34. Now the question is, do I run the R34 or the Evo? That's the question. If I do get the R34, which one do I run? If I don't get it, then it's Evo all the way. The Evo, it's, I think, a bit more nimble, but Skyline has 6 gears, which gives it a little better acceleration. Oh, no, too early. Small penalty there, that's fine. Probably like a 205. Never mind, it's a low 206. That's fine. I think I took it too carefully. Nah, it's a normal R34. Okay. Evo it is. It is Evo all the way. UI, please hurry up. What in-game? 1103. We're here again! Oh my god, this is an easier lineup than last time. The fastest car is the Toon Sylvia. Screw it. It's 6 minutes. It's about the same as the other R1 races. No, I think the funniest thing is if I win this, that is essentially, I think... I'm gonna get P1 on the ranking points gained in one race board. Oh god. That would be funny. That would be really funny. Yeah. This could be this is really funny. Oh god. These guys are really murderous today. Yeah, there's a Cobra. Hilarious. Yeah, also there's like, what's it, 10,600 points for P1? Imagine. Imagine. God, these guys are hungry today. They are going. Car, please turn. No. Oh, hello. Hello, Jag. Yeah, back off. Oh, go on then, back off. Back off. No, back off. I'm just gonna do the same thing. I'm just gonna waste all my N2 points for this race. I don't care if I lose all of them. So I'm just gonna take the widest lines possible. Through turn 1. Screw it. My N2 points can go into bin for this race. I'll even use like wall tapping to go to get through corners faster. I don't care. I've already maxed out the car. Clean. Yeah, they are. The RSAI is extremely aggressive. God damn. Oh. Turn, please, 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 please. Oh, I've still gotten ahead of this Jag somehow. No. Back off. Back off. Back off, Jaguar. Don't try it. Yeah, I'm just gonna take this wide line. I don't even care. I'm just going to do every single dirty line possible, just to ensure I can keep this, at least P2. P2 is 6,000 points, which is still huge. Like 6,000 points or something? 6,400? It's still a massive amount of points. This is stupid. What am I doing? Oh god, Oh, that was... that actually ended up being a happy ending. That... Okay. That ended up having a happy ending. Alright, I'm not complaining. No. Back off. Alright. Absolute rallying, yep. We are rallying the Estima today. Tarmac rallying the Estima. This is the King of the Year before the King of the Year. Hilariously. Oh god. Oh, can I still block? Can I still move the block? Yes, I can. Yeah, back off. Thank you. I'm getting better at this. Oh. Just don't hit the divider and we'll be fine. This is stupid. No, dude. I'm being swarmed. Oh. Thank you. This is stupid. How is this working? Nah, this is stupid. How is this working? Up. Don't get stuck on the wall. The Brits are everywhere. They're here. They gotta run. No, back off. Back off. No. Oh, God. I'm just gonna screw you. No, no, no. Don't wheel spin. Oh. No. Oh. Oh. LOL. Lamau, he's dead! He crashed into the divider! Rip bozo! No, dude, my P1. Oh, no, get out the way. He's dead! What the f is this race? I don't even care if that was worth it. I don't even care if I lose at this point. That was hilarious. Nah, that was worth it. I don't even care if I get second at this point. That was hilarious. Nah, I'm just screwing up. I'm laughing too hard. Nah, I think he's gone. Unless he slows down a lot for some reason. I guess I could. Yeah, you know what they say? Yep. Timo. Channel my inner Timo. Let's go. This is stupid. No. This is stupid. 10K. 10K. It's in the bag. 10K. That was worth it. That was so worth it. The mount. No, I don't care. Screw the screw that. Nah. I don't care about the car. That was funny. I am so glad I caught that on stream. I am so glad I caught that on 10,050 points. There you go. Lol. That is stupid. Slip. That is so... No, 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 no! I am misinputting now because I am laughing too hard. Put me in this. Put me in the Evo. What the fuck? I'm making a backup of the save. This is stupid. My god. Hold on. I'm laughing too hard. I can't. Oh, wait. I'm laughing too hard. I can't. I can't. Oh my god, this is so stupid. Okay. One more. I'm taking a screenshot. That is so stupid. At this point, I don't even care if the run dies. That was hilarious. I don't even care. That was worth. Yeah, you know what they say. I don't even care, man. Oh no. Okay, the run is dead, but screw it. That was hilarious. It's dead. The run is dead. It's fine. I still got the 10k points. That was worth it. That was worth it. It was still worth it. If at least to experience that. I'll still maybe finish the race if I feel like it. I think, guys, I think this run might be dead. Oh, man. I don't even care if I lose at this point. This is just... That was funny. I don't even care if I lose at this point. That was worth it. Why is this Evo so scary? I did tune this, yes. I did like lower the car. The diff was already correctly set. I did tune it. But I think the run is dead. There's no way I'm beating a Ford GT. Not like this. Oh my... Yes, it only has 5 gears. Yeah, it's over. It's so over. It only has 5 gears. It's so over. His car only has 5 gears. It is so over. Unless I somehow keep back this Ford GT and SLR for 2 laps. Which I don't think I'm going to be able to do. I'm not that good at blocking. I think it's over. Oh man, the brakes on this thing are terrible. Come on! Evo, please. No, SLR is gone. And, yeah. Okay. Fine. I don't care. This could have been like a 110. Maybe, maybe like a... But... if the game didn't screw me at the end, but you know what? I don't even care. I don't care. I got the 10k. Okay. I got the... I'm stuck to the wall. Game, please. Thank you. Yeah, they're gone. I'm just gonna finish the race anyway. I got stuck to the wall. That's beyond stupid. This is my last run for the day anyway. I'm highlighting that race. That was worth it. That was worth it. Yeah, okay, this Evo is ass. I would rather have taken the A8, not gonna lie. If I'd have gone the A8 from that first RN race, I genuinely would have taken it. This car sucks. This Evo sucks. Okay, now this Evo sucks. I'm not even driving it properly anymore. Nice, I've seen it was 10.2. Yeah, it was 10.2k. Fair enough. It's 10.6. I had 11k in one of my previous runs, but I didn't manage to win that race, sadly. Yeah, no, this run, you know, I am laughing too hard to finish this race. What I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna end it, and I'm just gonna, yeah, I'm just gonna end it, and I'm just gonna save the file. I'm saving this. I don't even care. I lose all my 2 points. That was hilarious. Screenshot. Yeah. I'm saving. I'm pretty sure that's probably enough to bring you to top 6 from 1000. I want to check something, actually. I want to check something. $3K ahead of P2. Hold on, I want to see this for myself. If my browser decides to respond. Retro achievements. Reza, you've just missed the absolute max win of max wins. You've just missed witnessing the absolute max win of max wins. We didn't complete a run, but we got something better. I'm gonna pull up my browser. Hold on, I need a source. Do I have a spare source, like window capture source that I could use? Yeah, this will do. Do I have any? Okay, I don't have any cropping on this. Good. Set this to my browser. There you go. Look at this. Let me zoom in. We got 10,650 points in a race, rank points in a single race. Almost 3K ahead of P2. We had an RS race on, you know that I don't know if you were here for the attempt where I got like that one RS race called the Sprinters Cup. I got the same RS race in this attempt. And it was worth 10.6k, and I was like, oh my god, these are beatable opponents because they're mostly like Jaguars and a bunch of other crap. I managed to win the second attempt at Sprinters Cup, and with an absolutely stupid dive bomb at the end. And if I check the calendar... Oh, not the calendar, not this one. Go back. Driver. Ranking. There you go. 10.6k. What a... I don't even care that this run died. This was worth it. Yeah, I think that's basically enough to bring you up to like rank 1 or at least rank 2 maybe in one attempt. What is this, horse racing? Yeah, probably. I'm gonna save this again, and then I'm gonna make a copy of this memory card just so I can look at it again, if I want to. Okay. Okay, that's saved. I am now going to make another copy of my memory card. What happened? A Ford GT and an SLR spawned in King of the Year. 2 of them. As if it wasn't dead enough just to have one of them spawn, both of them spawned in. And the worst part is, it could have been a 110. It could have been another PB. It's fine though. I will accept that lost PB just because that 110.6k race, that was insane. I will take the L, but because I at least still got the W on that fucking race. Oh my god, that is so stupid. Yeah, I'm highlighting that for sure. But I think I've had enough for one day. That was... I think I've had enough for one day. That was insane. Let me just check something really quickly. I think I'm gonna finish here. Thank you everyone for being here. That was an insane race. Dang it, he's already, what do you call it? Dove has already gone offline. That's fine. I guess I know who to raid at that point then. Because Begino is live. And he's doing an all duelists run. He's doing an all duelist speedrun. I am going to send you all over to him. If I can figure out how to raid. There we go. That was amazing. Thank you everyone for being here again, especially to witness that 10.6k race. I'll see you all sometime. Hopefully. Maybe next week, maybe the weekend, I don't know. I'll figure it out.